oge zula ngbana luok oge zula ngban gaga oge zula ngban nemoro obodo anyị bụ Biafra anyị na-akpọta unu ozugbo ndị mụrụ amụ akanze bụpo Biafra land anyị na-akpọ unu bilie lọji anyị gosara unu General Odimegwu Ojukwu lọji anyị gosara unu Colonel Philip Ifiong lọji anyị gosara unu General Nzọgwu lọji anyị gosara unu Maazị Okokondem lọji anyị gosara unu unu bụ ndị iche ndị nla ndị alụ ọgụ a ọgụ Biafra ma unu lụga ya ọbụla adịghị izi mmadụ na-asịkwa n'ime ama ka ma agbaso ịbọghị meru ma mechi anya aha eme ụwa zuru ike bịa lụọ ọgụ ọ dịkwa mfe ozugbo ndị ọmụmụ amụ anyị na-akpọ unu dịrị ụwa zuru ike time unu bịa lụọ ji ozugbo ndị Biafra mụrụ amụ lụọ ji anyị zọwa unu oge zula mgba nchi kpọtesi unu bịa gburu ọjị maka oge zula mgba ya lụọ ọgụ imosa Biafra anyị na-akpọ ndị Biafra niile nwụọ amụ during Nnamdi Kanu time onye ndu bụ Nnamdi Kanu Jehova Chesanne ọ wụzimre Kotonu ụwa zuika ga-enye Biafra ị ga-ekwupụsa onye ga-enye Biafra nsị Jehova dị ụwa zuika is trying to just say no I will bring someone that will bring Biafra na ị ga-ekwupụsa onye ga-enye Biafra na ha eru mgbe ahụ na m ga-abụ one of the high officers ọ bụrụkwala ọ bụ udu ime ọrụ a Chineke gbazụ bịa gọzie ọjị a kpọtee ndị ikike ka anyị n'ike nwesa Biafra Jehova Chukwu Okike abịa anyị adịghị ike anyị dị surrounded by enemies aka nri enemy aka ekpe enemy anyị na-akpọ Chineke ma ndị ụmụ amụ ma ndị dị ndụ unu bilie ụmụ nwanyị ma ndị ikom ndị lụ ọgụ Biafra unu bilie ya Chineke biko ka anyị abanyela the new ship ndị mụkwa amụ during our excellency Maazị Simeon Ekpa the rock of IPOB ma ọ bụ ya IPOB the death ọ ya bụ the new ship that rock of IPOB Chineke biko dịka ikwusa ya dịka ikwusara during Moses term otu isi kwusa ya komike bịa gụrụ mba ala Kena Jehova anyị sunu lọji ozugbo ndị Belgium ozugbo ndị egbupụrụ Belgium unu lọji maka anyị n'obodo unu Belgium bụkwana ebe European Parliament dị unu lọji ta anọjini ife ọbụla na-akpa UN ife ọbụla na-akpa European Union mee ka ọ gazie batawa ka obu wamike na Biafra egbuyala na anyị ma egbe 5 million ma 3 million aka nakwa egbe anyị Jehova gụọ onye busara anyị ụzọ ịbịazie me 2015 here in Belgium Nnamdi Kanu onye ha ịgwa m ga-enye Biafra Chineke okike abịama biko mgbe ejide Nnamdi Kanu ya ọ bụrụ imeghala wee ịrọpụta our prime minister Maazị Simeon Ekpa o Jehova dị mma ị dịghị edupụsa mmadụ ụzọ akụnyụrụ ya ọkụ nna biko Chineke ọma bịa nye Maazị Simeon Ekpa ikike dị iche Ifeanyi Fobe ịkpọpụsa ya na-enye ikike ka omike tụrụ anyị baa this promised land o Ezebube ike ana marịọgụ bịa yie ka anyị ike nwụsa Biafra chebe ụmụnna anyị na ụmụnna anyị ndị na-eso imosa Biafra the executive gbaa gburugburu Maazị Simeon Ekpa Jehova all the whole executive chebe ha kpuchie ụmụ ha kpuchie ezinụlọ ha kpuchie ala Biafra Chineke biko ekwela ka a napụ anyị ala maka chi mmanya islamize ọ ya ma ji na-arịọgụ maka oge zula Jehova Chukwu Okike abịa bịa were ọnọdụ moto otuto niile nsọpụrụ niile ga-adịra ha nsọ Chineke ọma anyị bịọgụ bịa mezuo ma anyị ga-enye otuto ozu ezu ise ise ise
ise ise ise ndewo Maazị Chief Obaroland, thank you very much for this wonderful long rendition to do as we normally do in Igbo land. This is very, very good, but also for Biafra. I will use this opportunity also now to call on our sister Adoma to give us Egundeze for when we receive visit from the someone that is anointed, ordained by God or king, we normally use song to welcome them. We are welcoming our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Master Simon Ekpa, with Egundieze. Adoma, please, you can unmute yourself and crack on with the song. Thank you.
Oh, that oh, yeah. Oh, that oh, yeah. Oh, that oh, yeah. I don't can come. No, Ibala. Oh, we are trying to beg your name. Oh, we are trying to what is it? I didn't get it. Oh, no.
There were.
No.
There were.
Ibala.
Ayolam.
No.
There were.
No, who's the Batakatero?
There were.
There were.
What did you get?
There were. Abba Agum. There were.
Man.
Oh,
There were. I think the audio has some issue with the audio. There were. All right, thank you.
Adoma, and we see you enter the spirit. This is what we do when we say our Prime Minister. God is a blessing of God. Is an ordained person, and we cannot just proceed without showing him how much we love him. Belgium, we love our Prime Minister. There's nothing anybody can do about it. We are proceeding. We still have another song for our Prime Minister. We still have another song by our sister. Praise song.
Our Prime Minister.
Oh.
Anna Meji, 250 euros. Now second no.
Thank you very much, my sister Doma.
Thank you, Adoma.
Without wasting much of our time, let us proceed with the next item in the list. Our sister, Madam Justina Noye, praise song. Please, you can now unmute yourself and then give us your voice.
Please take close your microphone.
Prime Minister, no.
There were.
I nwere ezigbo attack na Belgium, mana also abụghị mgbade ihe ọhụrụ. So ọ ga-eruwe mgbe iji abịa akpịrị tachi, mana asị m na ma ekwensu like ya ma like ya na m mekwuriri ihe ị ga-anụ today. Aye, Simon Ekpa, Oko Sisi. Aye, Simon Ekpa, Oko Sisi. Aye, Simon Ekpa, Oko Sisi. Ebo ni gara Biafrans so gaga o. Okpogi no na di BRGIE, Oko Sisi. Aye, Simon Ekpa bụ nwa ọma. Aye, Simon Ekpa bụ nwa ọma. Aye, Simon Ekpa bụ nwa ọma. Ebe ọ bụ na ị bịara Biafrans so gị aga o. Ọkpụ gị n'ọnụ adịghị egbu ọjị nwa ọma. Aye, Simon Ekpa oke osisi. Aye, Simon Ekpa bụ oke osisi. Aye, Simon Ekpa oke osisi o. Ebe ọ bụ na ị gara Biafrans so gị aga o. Ọkpụ gị n'ọnụ adịghị egbu ọjị oke osisi. Our Prime Minister, you are highly welcome to Belgium.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gị na ndị entourage gị anyị ekelela unu.
Thank you, my sister.
Eji m 100 euro na-asị gị welcome.
Thank you, my sister Noye Justina. Our next program is our welcome address by Director General of Foreign Affairs, Foreign Affairs Director, Dr. Joy Irobi. Please, could you address us? Unmute yourself. Thank you.
Thank you so much. PM, we are so excited. We are so excited that you're here. Thank you, great Biafrans. Let us welcome His Excellency, Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile and de facto government in the homeland, His Excellency, the Ambassador of Peace, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, Obatobi one of Biafra. Sir, it's an honor and it's a privilege to be sitting here and speaking with you. It is really with immense pleasure and really profound honor that I'm really looking at right now and really have the privilege to welcome a person of extraordinary distinction, our Prime Minister, who has graced us today. When I look at our Prime Minister, it's really his leadership has become a beacon of hope and resilience for Biafrans. Under your leadership, sir, Biafra Republic has achieved remarkable progress in various domains, really setting an example, no matter how difficult it is, for the rest of Africa. Your commitment to democracy, justice, human rights, coupled with a pragmatic approach to the socio-economic challenges, is really, truly inspiring. Now, today, as we are gathered here to learn from you, because we are really excited to hear what you're going to say to the Kingdom of Belgium, I want to tell us a little bit about the history of Belgium. I'll really keep it really short. Let us talk a little bit of, did Belgium as a nation once fought and liberate themselves? And the answer is yes. I'll just keep it really short. Belgium path to independence really began in the 19th century. I will just mention 1 or 2 points, or maybe 3, because I'm quite excited. Now, before the independence, United Kingdom of Netherlands between 1815 and 1830, after the defeat of Napoleon at the Battle of Waterloo in 1815, the Congress of Vienna united the former Austrian Netherlands and the Dutch Republic, forming the United Kingdom of the Netherlands. However, this union led to discontent among the southern province, that's the modern-day Belgium, due to several reasons. 1 is religion. Catholics were fighting with Protestants. 2 is linguistics, the French-speaking fighting with the Dutch-speaking, and then you have the economic differences. The second point is the Belgian Revolution of 1830. This was inspired by the July Revolution in France. Riots broke out in Brussels in August 1830. This led to the Belgian Revolution, where the Belgians, the southern province, revolted against the Dutch rule. Now, the third step is the Declaration of the Independence. That was done on the 4 October 1830. The provisional government declared independence on 4 October 1830. The National Congress of Belgium drafted a constitution establishing Belgium as a constitutional, hereditary, and unbiased kingdom. However, recognition of independence of Belgium didn't come easy. The Dutch initially refused to recognize Belgian independence, leading to the 10 days campaign in August 1831. However, international pressure led to Dutch recognition. The Treaty of London of 1839, signed by the major European powers, recognized and guaranteed Belgium independence and neutrality. Today, I want to ask us, did people in Belgium actually die during the Belgian Revolution? The answer is yes. People did die during the Belgian Revolution, which took place in 1830. People had to sacrifice their lives so that their children and their generation had to benefit in the lives that we're enjoying now. The revolution then began with protest and escalation and escalated into armed conflict. The precise number may not be known, but I want to tell us that death occurred both on the Belgian side.
I think we lost her due to network.
Okay. It's a technical problem. There's a technical problem, Bob.
Yeah, it's a network, probably the network.
Okay. When she comes back, she can continue. But if I have to proceed with other things, and so that she will, when she comes, she can feed in and then finish with her story. And the next on our item is the Lamentation of Mothers, sung by Madam Justina. Madam Justina, our sister Justina, could you grab microphone while we are waiting for our sister to reconnect? Unmute yourself, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, before I give this lamentation, I want to say a brief, I want to tell the Prime Minister a brief story about the lamentation. I want the Prime Minister to visualize Biafra women under moonlight. In those days in Eastern Nigeria, when there's moonlight, a mother that is lamenting concerning her children, concerning the condition of her children, concerning the oppression that is being given to the family. Now, the Prime Minister is the only man standing that can talk and say to the Fulani, enough is enough. Stop killing my brothers. Stop killing our children. Nobody got up to say that. He's the only one standing. Being the only one standing, I want him to visualize a Biafran mother in those days in old Eastern Nigeria, crying under the moonlight, lamenting for the sake, for the condition of the children. Now, if the Prime Minister is the only son that is sent to go and liberate the family, he cannot go there and shoot with pride. Or he guy bawayana say, You know, the Prime Minister cannot do that. Being the only son sent on an errand, he will not shoot with pride. That is the meaning of this lamentation. When I'm singing, I want him to visualize a Biafran woman, Biafran mothers, lamenting under the moonlight, crying for the condition of their land and the children. Otu nwa ejiluru agba, otu nwa gara ọgụ, ejiluru agba. Otu nwa ejiluru agba, otu nwa gara ọgụ, ejiluru agba. Orubele ọgalanero, ọnwụ gburu ọdụm egwojukwu, ụkọ ọnwụ ebuka o. Ọnwụ ihe ọnwụ na-eme, ọnwụ gburu Filip Efọṅụ, ụkọ ọnwụ ebuka o. Aka ji Nnamdi, aka ji Nnamdi Okwu Kanụ, aka ahụ kpọnwụọ. Simon ejiluru agba, Igbo otu nwa gara ọgụ, ejiluru agba. Otu nwa ejiluru agba, otu nwa gara ọgụ, ejiluru agba. Otu nwa ejiluru agba, Igbo otu nwa gara ọgụ, ejiluru agba.
There were. And I think the general,
thank you very much.
director,
Thank you very much.
yeah, I think the Director General of Foreign Affairs back.
Is he back?
Yes.
Please raise your hand so I can see
I don't know what happened. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Next.
sorry. You're back. You're back.
I'm so sorry.
Come on mute.
Could you? Okay. Then
I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. But
you can proceed. You can proceed. No problems. You can proceed. We understand this technology.
Okay.
Sometimes it can disappoint.
Well, I just want to thank you, our PM. Really, I don't know where I stopped. I don't know when the network kicked me out. But it's just to let us know that even the Belgians, there was a revolution. And people gave up their lives, gave up their time for their children and for us that are living here to enjoy what we're enjoying. So I don't want to take so much time. I just want to thank you, our Prime Minister, the man who has defied all terrorist activities of the Nigerian government, just like our Onyendu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. You have made it possible for us to stand strong, not to be scared of whatever people are saying. You have actually showed us what it means to have a susu spirit, resilient spirit, to be brave and really go after our own freedom. So I want to thank you for coming to Belgium. And I want to let you know that it doesn't matter what the IPOB Nigerians do, we know that Biafra is here. And today, I'm going to be giving $1,000 to say welcome to the Kingdom of Belgium. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, our doctor and our motivator in Belgium. Thank you very much. We reckon with the great work you're doing for us here in Belgium and also in the government, BRGIE, Biafran Republic Government in Exile. Thank you very much. The next item in our list now is the address by Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. Njoko, please. You're welcome, our Prime Minister. Welcome, welcome. Please make some noise. Welcome, welcome, our Prime Minister. This is the moment we have been waiting for. Please raise your hand, raise up, raise your voice. If you want to unmute and clap your hands. This is wonderful history in making. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is wonderful.
some noise in the house, everybody.
Make some noise. Make some noise. If you want, we give you time to make Welcome to
Welcome to Belgium, my dear.
Welcome.
Obatobi, welcome.
For honoring our invitation.
Come, Obatobi.
There's nothing nobody can do. Welcome to Madrid. Welcome, Prime Minister. Welcome.
Come, my
Welcome to Belgium.
Okay. Ian, please unmute yourself now. Everybody's muted. Okay, sir.
Right, thank you very much, Biafrans in Belgium, the Liaison Office, Biafra Liaison Office in Belgium. Thank you very much, the Cabinet, the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. I thank you very much those who are listening and watching from different social media platforms. I also thank you those who are listening through the Voice of Biafra, 97.5 FM, before the official launching of the Biafra satellite radio, which will happen anytime in a few days' time. I welcome all of you to this tour of Belgium. I want everyone to understand that we have picking up guns to defend our land, and the gun is not going down until the Biafra is liberated from the Islamic State of Nigeria. For decades, Biafra people have been treated like slaves within the Nigeria enslavement. Over 100 years, we have suffered marginalization, and we have seen worse than the apartheid in South Africa. Today, Biafra person cannot be a president in Nigeria. Biafra do not have seaport. Biafra do not have the presence of any embassy. Biafra do not have any office or any presence of multinational corporation. Biafra do not have any headquarters of any world class organization. Biafra land do not have the presence of the Nigeria federal government. Biafra land do not have road. Biafra do not have school. Biafra land do not have hospital. Biafra do not have social amenities. Biafra do not have any presence of Nigeria state within our land. This is not something that started yesterday. This has been the result of the marginalization, discrimination with impunity, the dangerous diversity of the Nigeria state that Biafra people is unfortunately being part of Nigeria. This is a mistake that British government have done. I will continue to hold the British government accountable. Will continue to blame them until the day Biafra will finally gain its freedom from Nigeria. The British, out of their selfish interest, joined people that have nothing in common together, and they begin to compete among themselves, religious-wise, economic-wise, educational-wise, and cultural-wise. And this whole combination of this pull apart from each other become a dangerous diversity that we suffer today. Biafra people embraced Christianity. Christianity preached about love of one another. Christianity preached about do not harm your fellow human. We embrace Christianity. Our cultural and traditional religion also preach the same. Do not harm any person that is your close relative, your friends, extended families, and even foreigners and strangers. This is what our value system is all about. We embraced the foreign god and become even more radical than them. And then as time goes on, we begin to see the Islamic State, we begin to see the Fulanis coming with aggression, coming with terrorists, coming with terrorism, attacking and killing Biafrans since 1945. This led to the declaration of Biafra by Chief Odumegwu Ojukwu in 1967. Nigeria, being a dangerous diversity, witnessed coup upon coup, military coup upon military coup. And as this was going on, Simon Ekpa was not born. From 1967 to 1970, as Biafra struggled to exit Nigeria because they feel that their life is being threatened and their future and existence is being under attack. They fought a brutal war. Simon Ekpa was not born by then. After 1967 to 70 war, Nigeria declared that it was a no victor, no vanquish. By then, Chief Odumegwu Ojukwu was in exile. At the end of the day, he came back. He was celebrated because the decision, he saw what many people did not see. The people who fought Ojukwu today is being massacred in their villages. Gowon is one of them. Gowon village has witnessed the highest IDP camp within the Nigeria state. He didn't see this coming today. Simon Ekpa was not born in 1970. Simon Ekpa was not born in 1979. Simon Ekpa was not born in 1980. Simon Ekpa was not born in 1981, was not born in 1982, was not born in 1983, was not born in 1984. Simon Ekpa was born in 1985. In 1982 to 1984, a man called Buhari planned coup against Nigeria. Out of this dangerous diversity, he became a military dictator under military rule in Nigeria. It was not as a result of Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa was not born. People are not asking question, why are there this coup upon coup upon coup within the Nigeria state being carried out by North and of course Yorubas? But whenever this coup happens, and if there is one single Igbo man in this coup, or one single Calabar man, or one single Ijaw man in this coup, it becomes Igbo coup. After that, this man called Buhari committed many atrocities, including an international crime. 1984, they kidnapped a man called Omar Diko from London because he believed, as a Fulani man, he doesn't respect law, not the law of his own country, not the law of any other country. He came back after many years to become a civilian president with impunity. This same man went to Kenya and kidnapped the current leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya, there has been killing and killing since 1999 by the group led by Wazirike. Simon Ekpa was not part of it. From 1999, Wazirike Mossab members was massacred in cold blood, killed at every given opportunity with stray bullet, straight shooting, live bullet by the Nigeria state. Simon Ekpa was not part of Biafra then, at least not part of the agitation for Biafra. The same Wazirike Mossab gave birth to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, indigenous people of Biafra, and still the killings of Biafra continued. In all these things that were going on, nobody summoned the courage to resist the killings of the Biafra agitators. In 2020, the Fulani killings and upsurge of terrorists become a thing of concern across the Nigeria state, across the entire Africa. They were ranked the number 4 most deadliest terrorist group in the world. And because our people become helpless and nobody was speaking for them, and none of these people who call themselves leaders from the eastern part of Nigeria were making any move to protect the women and children from Biafra territory. It was what gave the birth to the formation of the Eastern Security Network by the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Simon Ekpa was yet not part of the leadership of the Biafra movement. After the Eastern Security Network was formed, they made sure they protected our people going to farm in the eastern part of Nigeria. It took them within 1 year, just the mention of Eastern Security Network then made the terrorists to flee from our land. Remember that those who pushed these terrorists to Biafra land did not push them to come and feed their cows. They came prepared for jihadist movement. This did not go down well with the Nigeria state that is being controlled by Fulani terrorist sponsors, from the president down to the lowest person. It didn't go down well with them. And they could not also eliminate the Eastern Security Network. So there is need to hunt for the founder and the head of the ESN and the Biafra movement, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. While this was going on, Simon Ekpa was just a broadcaster, making videos, sharing videos, exposing Nigeria state, and nothing else. This led, they went to Kenya, kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2021. I want people to understand that I'm just trying to make this as brief as possible, because between 2015 to 2017, we have witnessed the massacre of Biafra agitators under indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. They were killed in hundreds at every given opportunity. There has never been any reprisal attack against these killings. There has never been any consequences on the Nigeria side for killing Biafrans. Never has there been any consequences. They killed and we make noise. Those who were then make noise, and that is the end. As this was going on, some people who are today blackmailing and betraying the movement they started were the one who pushed these people to go and die. And after they got killed by the Nigeria terrorist state, their own life continued. They lived on. From this criminal called Chinas and Woru to Chike Dozie, all of them were part of the movement. After people are massacred in the street, their own life moves on. They will now want other people to join. The killing did not stop until 2021. They kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Remember, the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with Simon Ekpa. But you know, many of these criminals today, they tell you that the activities of Simon Ekpa is the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not been released. And you have to ask them, was it Simon Ekpa activities in 2021 that led to the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the first place? The answer is no. I want you to understand how the enemy works. Those who have become the sabos in our struggle, they have made themselves available to be used by the enemy. So they tell you the activities of Simon Ekpa is the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not released. But it was not the activities of Simon Ekpa that led to the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you know, when he was kidnapped, I looked around for 6 months. They know that I'm a very, very, very dangerous person. because I know they must have done some consultation. The dangerous person in the sense that I will do everything to liberate my people. I will do everything to protect the women and children of Biafra because I have seen it all. It took me years to study Nigeria up to this point. Not only that, it took me years to study international law. And that international law is what I'm applying to the Biafra struggle today. For the very first time in the history of Biafra and Nigeria, the dangerous diversity that we find ourselves into have made it possible for us to defend ourselves. And as much as I agree on no violence, we are not the one bringing violence to Nigeria state. Rather, Nigeria aggression must be responded with aggression. That aggression is self-defense. After 2021, I promised Biafra people after 6 months of blackmailing me because I did not agree to work with them. I have seen many things that many people did not see. I promised Biafra and Mazenam can one thing. Your kidnapping will be useless. The reason they kidnap you from Kenya, I will make sure that it is as useless as anything. And your kidnapping from Kenya will be very, very expensive to Nigeria state. That was my promise before man and God. And believe me, I am living up to that promise. Today, if they are not regretting kidnapping Mazenam Kanu, they are lying. I also promised Biafra, nobody will kill you again, like in Aba, like in Iguacha, like Wike did in Obibo, and go free. Remember, when Wike was killing Biafrans in Obibo, Simon Ekpa was not there. It was not as a result of the activities of Simon Ekpa. Have you all forgotten? When you were massacred at Mpo and Enugu, Simon Ekpa was not your member. Simon Ekpa was not even talking about Biafra. But today, the enemy is trying to make you believe that the problem is Simon Ekpa. What was the problem that led to the massacre of thousands of Biafrans in Obibo by Wike? Was it Simon Ekpa? What was the problem that led to the massacre of Biafrans in Aba, in the school? Over 150, at least officially reported. It is more than 200 people massacred in one day. Simon Ekpa was not a member of Biafra then. When they were killing people in Enugu, when they were for money training, massacred our boys in Enugu state, Simon Ekpa was not part of it. What was the problem then? What led to the massacre of Biafrans in Enugu? Now, I want you to understand one thing. The enemy have seen that somebody actually knows his right from his left. And that person is the Prime Minister of Biafra today. For the very first time in the history of Nigeria and Biafra, we say, even though we are fighting for the exit of Biafra peacefully, we will not fold our arms and watch you kill us again and cry on social media. No. When you come with your arms, we will defend ourselves with our own arms. And that is exactly what is happening today. But you know, they are crying. And I want you to understand, ask yourself a question. They say Simon Ekpa is killing military in the East. What are the military doing in the East? Are you not in democratic system? What is the business of military in your street? Why are military having checkpoint in Biafra land? Is it not, are we not in democracy? I want you to know the answer today. The answer is because they feel threatened. They feel that Biafra, it is time for Biafra to go. They feel that Nigeria have expired. And the only challenge Nigeria has is coming from the East. And let me tell you, no amount of bullet will suppress the challenge that the East is giving to Nigeria today until the exit. So they try to make you understand that Simon Ekpa is killing soldiers. And I want you to ask them, What was Simon Ekpa doing when the people of Biafra were massacred at Ekpa? Just last year, they killed them in Aba. Was it Simon Ekpa? The answer is no. And the last question I want to ask some of you today, before I go to the update and achievement we've made very briefly, is they came and announced that soldiers, 16 soldiers, has been massacred in Okwama community. But what they are not telling you people, what were the soldiers doing there? We've listened to different stories. The story of oil bunkering, which is the business of the Nigeria army, terrorist army. That's what they do. The fight in Okwama community is a fight of the control of oil bunkering. They are not telling you people this story. The Biafra government has nothing to do with oil bunkering. We are going to control our natural resources by ourselves, by force, by arms, by everything possible. And when that time comes, you will know that Biafra government is responsible for whatever that is going on in control of our resources. The time is going to come. Now, if they are crying about the soldiers that have been killed in Iguacha, how many times have they cried that the Biafra Liberation Army killed soldiers? But they are complaining and crying every day for nothing. At least you have seen that soldiers were killed in the Okoma community for bunkering, for oil bunkering. But have you seen them crying that, mentioning it, that Biafra Liberation Army have killed the Nigeria army and they want to revenge? Have you seen them saying it? Ask yourself, why is Okoma community different? Because they know the validation of Biafra will begin from there. But they are not mentioning it. Do you know, as they are killing Biafrans, Biafra army are neutralizing them? Do you know how many numbers of all these terrorist army that Biafra Liberation Army have neutralized? Thousands of them. I am saying, I want you to cut this particular segment. Thousands of them. And if they have not neutralized them, they will level entire village in Biafra land. We will not allow that anymore. They have done it before. But the question I want to ask those sabos, why have they not mentioned that Biafra Liberation Army are killing Nigeria army when they come to kill us? Rather, they are mentioning and publicizing just 16 soldiers that the community, that the people that are fighting doing oil bunkering, they had issue and it led to their death because they have been killing each other in that community. It has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with Biafra. But that community is a Biafra community. But you see, it was all over news everywhere. 16. But ask them to give account of how many soldiers has fallen in the second Biafra war. Because what is happening now is Biafra war. A systematic war going on. How many Nigeria army, terrorist army has fallen in Imo State? I am telling you, they are running up to thousands in Imo State. But they have not come to shout that army have died in Imo State. Ask yourself, why? And let me tell you, this is under, we are operating under international law. There is no law that we have violated because we know exactly what we're doing. You don't expect Biafrans to fold their arms, to fold their hand, because we are fighting to liberate ourselves peacefully. We were agitating peacefully, and for that reason, you pick up your guns and your AK-47 and start shooting a live bullet on protesters. For many years. And I told them, if you have been shouting on social media, I will not shout on social media. Have you seen me broadcasting for a long time? My broadcast is what I am doing now. On this tour, I use the opportunity to speak to Biafrans like you, and that is the broadcast I'm having now. The time for broadcasting is over. It is the time to put everything we have learned and researched for many years into action, into work. And whenever the time for this tour, I will use the opportunity to broadcast to the Biafra people. That's what I'm doing. And when our social media app comes out, maybe there could be a change. So I want to assure you people today, Biafra, all over the world, that the defense of Biafra is a no-go area. We will fight and fight until the Biafra is restored. And nobody is going to die. I am telling you the fact. Our aim and objective is to make sure in this fight, no Biafra dies. But like Onyendu used to say, they will kill us, we will kill them. At the end of the day, Biafra will come. I want to thank those of you who have supported this movement up to this point. But remember, we have entered the liberation phase where everything will be very difficult. By the special grace of God, it will not be difficult for the Biafra people. The dragon flag has been raised since 2021. And the dragon flag is not going down. We have raised the Biafra Liberation Army flag. We have also raised the Biafra Resistance Fighters flag. We have raised the Biafra Navy flag. We have raised the defense, the BDF, the Biafra Defense Force flag. That flag, those flags will never go down until the declaration of Biafra, and Biafra will be defended. For those who are saying that it is not possible, that we are just deceiving people, thank you very much. We will deceive people, but remember, when the time comes, and if you are a Biafra and saying it, you have something waiting for you. The Biafra law and policy will wait for you at the right time. And then you will shout, had I known. Those who are the people are shouting, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is killing soldiers in Nigeria. Why are you going to support him? These are the same people who were pushing people to go and die in Aba. And they went and actually died. We have the recent one. And I want to ask you, have there been any consequences from their side? The answer is no. But you know, we are not going to overlook those things based on the fact that they are not supporting what we are doing. Every Biafran is recognized by Biafra government. Government is a government. We are not organization. We are not IPOB that you say you don't register. You are not a registered member. No, that is the difference. So when those people were killed in Aba, we made sure that the Nigerian government that killed them pay for it. And today, believe me, they have paid more than that expected. So the government of Biafra is living up to its responsibility. And we have also made sure that those of our people who think that the government is just a shambolic one, in their various communities, there has been peace and tranquility, while other people in Nigeria are facing extinction, including displacement, going to IDP camp, killing them, abducting school children, killing women, and all that. They are all happening all over Nigeria. It is only in Biafra territory that that is not happening. And I'm telling you, any day they try and abduct anybody in mass in Biafra land, believe me, I will not say what we're going to do, but we know where to hold them. The time has come that you must be speaking very bold. Do not be scared of your enemy. The invasion of Biafra land must stop. The terrorist checkpoint in Biafra land must be disbanded. Let me tell you, it is something that is going to take time. We are not going to say, we are not saying that it must end in one day or in 1 week. It is something that is going to take time. We are fighting a terrorist government that has billions of dollars. And so far, so good. Systematically, as you can see, we are defeating them. And the defeat will continue. So my fellow Biafran, the 2nd of December declaration of the restoration of independent state of Biafra is very sacrosanct. We maintain it is very, very sacrosanct. The ongoing self-referendum is very important, that you stick and make sure that your people in your villages, in your town, participate in the voting. We need as many number of votes as possible in order to legitimize or to, to validate the actions of the government. We must get a reasonable number of votes, and we'll have time. Those states that are yet to receive their tablet, especially the electoral officials, you are going to receive your tablet very, very soon. So, but for now, it is very imperative that the media team of the Biafra Republic government in exile and every lovers of Biafra government in exile and those who are individually broadcasting on their own must channel their energy to the voting for self-referendum. Very, very important. We need to get as many votes as possible before October this year. The first phase of this voting is going to end next month, which is May. After that, we'll go to the second voting, and then we'll go to the third voting, to the third phase. So it is very, very important. This is what is going to define a lot of things that will happen this year. For those who do not understand how the Biafra independence and liberation is going to happen, of course, I'll always explain this. On the 2nd of December, 2024, when we have gathered enough vote and see that Biafra people have given their consent to the government, we will declare the restoration of independent state of Biafra. And we are going to intensify the defense of our land. We are also going to intensify the delegitimization of the Nigeria state within Biafra. In addition to that, we will intensify our diplomatic fight to see the recognition of Biafra. Like you hear our Director General of Foreign Affairs Ministry talked about Belgium. It is the same everywhere. Biafra is the only country that actually have enjoyed recognition. No other country has been recognized during the declaration of independence. It is only Biafra that we recognize. And the people do not understand the importance of these recognitions. The past leaders of the Biafra movement have done very well, but nobody has been able to break the jinx to benefit what this recognition has to offer. The Biafra government is doing everything to make sure that the recognition of Biafra is restored. We are also filing application in the next 10 days. We are filing application to many authorities that you are going to hear from the media announcement. This application has to do with the recognition of Biafra. And also, we will make sure that the international stage, at the international stage, Biafra become a topic. Biafra is not going to be a topic by carrying flag and running around in the street. Biafra can never be a topic by coming on social media and shouting Simon Ekpa is a criminal. Biafra can never be a topic by calling Ike Kweremadu Onyoshi. Biafra can never be a topic by claiming that or shouting that Tinubu is a drug pusher. No, we have done all those. Everybody knows Tinubu is a drug pusher. Everybody knows Tinubu is a criminal. But that is not the reason to fight for Biafra. The reason to fight for Biafra has to do with the fight to preserve yourself, the fight to preserve your life, the fight to make sure that your culture, your way of life is preserved, and of course, the people as Biafra nation as a large. The fight to live, the fight to life, that is the reason for Biafra. The reason for Biafra is not because Nigeria is corrupt. No. The reason for Biafra is because Nigeria is not a country. The reason for fighting for Biafra is because when Nigeria was created, the people of Biafra did not consent to Nigeria. The reason for fighting for Biafra is because the original plan of Nigeria has changed without you knowing it. The reason for Biafra exit today is because while Nigeria was recognized as a secular state, today it is no longer a secular state. It has changed from the backyard to Islamic State. That is the reason, without your consent. The reason for Nigeria to break away, to break into how many pieces but Biafra own is that we are only interested in our own nation and our own people. And let me tell you the fact. the old Eastern Nigeria that fought Biafra war remain Biafra people. Those who say they are not Biafra, the referendum is going on. You may decide not to, you may decide to say no to the referendum. And when the result comes, we are going to check you. But for now, Biafra remain 40 United States of Biafra. And the old Eastern region is the Biafra. And those who would tell you that Igbo 5 state should go, you know, these are the issues that I really don't want to talk about because it does not make sense. Igbo does not have 5 states. If you talk about Igbo, there are Igbo in Benue State, there are Igbos in Kogi State, and so if they are telling you Igbos, what is going to happen to the Igbo in Benue State? What is going to happen to the Igbos in River State? And let me tell you, these are just, when we talk about Igbo, we talk about those speaking Igbo. There are Igbos that doesn't speak Igbo. These are the ones you find in Ijo, Efik, Urobo. These are Igbos that doesn't speak Igbo language. What do you do to them? Anyway, my people in Belgium, you have a very important role to play in this struggle or not in the liberation of Biafra. Our achievements speak for itself. I will not sit here and start listening the achievement of the Biafra government in exile. Our own is that we've made sure that the legality of the government in exile has been proven beyond every reasonable doubt in accordance with international law. Our own job now is to continue to push for the recognition of this government, including the de facto government in the homeland. The structure of the government has met the 1933 Montevideo Convention of a state. And now that this particular formation of the government and structure has been achieved, we now focus on the delegitimization of Nigeria. Cover Nigeria Igwe as much as possible. That is all. You have to prove to the international community how serious you are. And of course, the next is to the UN. We will hit them very hard with evidence. So for peace to return to the entire West Africa, Biafra must be free. The continual subjugation of Biafra, the continual forceful union in Nigeria will never restore peace in the West Africa. And this particular peace will go beyond West Africa up to the entire Africa and Sahel. Because the exit of Biafra will also end the upsurge of terrorists within the Sahel region. The interest that the terrorists have, that is the reason they are invading Nigeria today, many of the majority percent of this interest lies in the Biafra soil. And so the exit of Biafra will end the entire terrorist plan in Africa. And everybody must understand this. So when we fight for our freedom, we are not just fighting for the freedom of Biafra alone. We are fighting for the mankind. We are fighting for the preservation of the human life within the Sahel region. So any nation, any government that is very responsible must support Biafra. But like everybody knows, we are not bothered whether a government recognizes Biafra government or not. We know that we must continue to do that which is right according to international law until they are forced to recognize Biafra. Because the time is coming when you can't hide away from what we are doing. The time is coming when this government, who have refused to comment on the activities and the status of Biafra, will be forced to comment. And though the time is coming when the United Nations, who have remained mute and don't, the spirit of I don't care, will be forced to comment on Biafra. And that will determine, that comment will come as a result of our determination, our resilience, and what we have to do to delegitimize Nigeria state within Biafra land. And that's where we are going today. The economic sanction strangulation continues. So Belgian people, I want you to understand that for us to, go deeper into the affair of the Biafra Republic government in exile is something that takes a lot of time. We are now going to start the awareness like never before, making sure that our people will listen to the voice of Biafra radio from the satellite, and our people will listen to the voice of Biafra television, satellite TV in Biafra land, and that is already happening. We are live on satellite on TV, live on satellite on radio, and we are still spreading. Now we have ordered that the entire coastal state, the state from the coastal region, will have, first of all, we'll have this radio, the FM 97.5 FM from the satellite spread across the state before we talk of the hinterland. Because in the hinterland, the entire Biafrans are aware of what is going on. So our satellite is focused on the coastal side. And from this week, we are into one of the hinterland state will test run the satellite radio from the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Biafra de facto government. So please, if you are one of those who are an officer for the voting for the referendum, please, you have to beef up your activities. We need as many votes as possible before October. This is very, very important. We need as many votes as possible. So I want to thank you for supporting this government up to this point, and our activities in defending Biafra land will continue. That is not going back. From here, I thank you very much. Airborne to the Biafra Republic, airborne to the Biafra Liberation Army, airborne to the Biafra Defense Forces. Thank you all. Your flag and the arms will continue to go against the enemy, which is the Nigeria terrorist state, and will protect our women and our children, and nobody will intimidate us to drop our arms for self-defense. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for our Prime Minister. This is a wonder.
Wow.
This is not Thank you very much, our Prime Minister. This is a wonderful.
Unmute yourself and a round of applause everywhere, please.
A round of applause. A round of unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself and a round of applause.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Prime Minister.
My Prime Minister.
Thank you, my Prime Minister.
You are blessed of the Lord.
Minister, thank you very much.
We're proud of you. Bless you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you.
Please unmute yourself.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our Prime Minister, for this wonderful advice to us and what you have been going through. This is not easy, and we all can see how much effort. And we ask ourselves, do you really have enough nice sleep? Because to be able to handle this degree of pressure and what we are facing with Nigeria is just spiritual. It is a spiritual thing, and it's not ordinary human being that can handle it. And that is why it will take us to our next point in this very program now. I am now allowed to speak as a rep, Belgium rep. I wanted to encourage our people. I want to encourage our people with this, what you have done here. You're giving me more platitude to address our people, to really encourage the people who are still thinking, sitting on the fence, to know that what we are doing is not ordinary. I have 3 prophetic code dimensions that I want to discuss with our people. I'm not gonna take much of your time. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, some time ago, before he was renditioned from Kenya, did made a comment that a new dimension. He said, go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He has brought a new dimension to this very struggle. And people did not understand what that means. And by the time he said it, most people do not know who you are until they started gradually listening to you. And today, that prophecy has come to pass. So our people, they go to church. Our people, they try to say they have a lot of knowledge, but they do not see when a prophecy was given. So I am here with my knowledge about prophetic and who is involved in the spiritual things. I want to let our people understand who you follow. The reason why I want to raise this point, I want to discuss this very particular issue, a particular dimension that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about that is fulfilled today before them, and most of them do not understand it, is because we are still facing resistance from most people, from Biafrans, living abroad or some of them home. It is not appropriate that you continue to live in blindness. That is why I want to put you through. The Master Nandekano made that dimension. When he made that comment, it was prophecy. He said, go and listen to Master Simon Ekpa. He brought another dimension. So if you look at it, that dimension is what we are in today. We are in that dimension right now as we are speaking. So that dimension is not something you read in the page of a book or something that is in the Bible. They think of Bible is in heaven. No, it's here. So please, you have to make up your mind and know who you follow. I'm going to give you the story of what happened. Because through the derogatory names they were giving our prime minister, that is how you know he deciphered that this is prophetic. What he's doing is a calling. He's not just taking it upon himself to do what he's doing. If it's ordinarily that you are going to do what he's doing, he would have by now quit because there's so much pressure on him. Let me give you an example of what happened in the Bible. There was a certain man called Jesse in the Bible. This man has sons. And there was a prophet that was sent to him. That prophet Samuel was sent to him to go and anoint one of his children. They want to be the king to lead Israel because Israel was under attack by Philistines. So when the man got to the house of Jesse, he brought all his children out. These children, he brought the big ones, very tall ones. The prophet would tell him, not this one. He told him, is it all your children? Because I brought about 7 of them. He said, is it all your children? He said, no, there's one little one that is tending the sheep in the field. While they were talking, David came in. He said, this is the one. Okay, the prophet, God spoke to him that this is the one. He had put oil on his head. Now, when he put oil in his head, then he left. What happened from that moment? That little person, I'm going to connect this to follow me what I'm saying, because I want to connect the dots so that you can understand who the God has put in our place, in the person of Master Simon Ekpa. So what happened? When he went to the field to give food to the brothers because they were facing Israelites, they were defending the Israelites Israel against the Palestinians. So when he got there, and then he looked at Goliath, he said, this man, you are the one that is threatening the God's choosing people. Today, God will give you into my hand and I will cut off your head. Now, do you know how I'm coming to the point, to the cross of this very story? Follow me. The cross of it is that David was considered a short man. And what did the people who didn't understand who Master Simon Ekpa is? They call him, what do they call him? Most of you know, I don't want to mention it, the derogatory name. So now, let me bring you home to what I'm trying to achieve here. There's another prophet in Yoruba land, not an Igbo man. He said that God showed him a vision. This vision was a poppy. That this poppy was moving. And then when the poppy looked back, he saw animals with features, great animals like lions and leopards and so many things following him. That this little puppy started developing features of a wild animal. Most people misplaced that very prophecy, but I understand who the prophecy was talking about, and his Master Simon Ekpa. Now, they call him the name, because of the name they call him, the derogatory name they call him. To just drive this thing home, they call him Mabuda, but actually he's not Mabuda. Do you know what they called? They called David Mabuda, the same name they gave to him. David was standing against Goliath, who was a tall man. And now Master Simon Ekpa is standing against Nigeria, who they call giant of Africa. So you see the prophecy. So for most of us who derive things through the prophetic code, this is what has happened. Master Simon Ekpa is described with the name, the derogatory name they give King David. Now, this should tell you that who is to get us Biafra is Master Simon Ekpa. So you have to make up your mind and know who you follow. My story is driving home to you that the time has arrived. Biafra is no more a dream. It is a reality. I want to go straight now to one of the significance of what also lead for you to believe what I'm saying. During the time of David being the king, David was still running for his life. Like Mas Simon Ekpa now in Finland. Nigerian government is sending messages. They want to bring him home. They want to prosecute. They want to kill him. He's in Finland. So is some King David running and hiding in the cage. Do you know what happened? Most people that were disgruntled moved and went to David's camp and told David, we want to serve under you. Now, try and make connection with the autopilot, how he started. The disgruntled people like me, who was in the old house, moved on and said, no, there's an anointing here. We moved to the David of our time, which is Master Simon Ekpa. And now we are here. Look at what is going on. The old house is collapsing. And as I'm talking to you, like what happened to King Saul. King Saul went down. Those DOS and most men that are there, they didn't have the vision. They don't have no members anymore. I'm saying this to remind most of us here that where you are is where God wants you to be. You are on the right track. So do not look back, because Biafra is here with us. The brief achievement, I had the opportunity to be in Finland. I witnessed what happened. Prophetic said that those animals, that's the big animals you see that were following the puppy. Let me tell you what it is. What it was right now, you see engineers, you see doctors, professors. I could count with my finger professors I met in Finland. We are not less than 10 people that I can identify by myself. And doctors, the old IPOB, the old DOS, I'm sorry to tell you this, there's no such thing. Because everybody was not clear. They didn't define what they were looking for. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the focus. When he was out of the picture, these guys could not do anything tangible. So, not taking your time much, I want to briefly hint what this Biafran government in exile, briefly, the things I can note by myself, what they have achieved. So that you can know where you belong. If you are really looking for Biafra, if you're not looking to just to improve your life by trying to sabotage what you are doing by being an informant to the zoo government, then you have to know that who you follow now is who God led, is using to lead us to Biafra land. Now, brief achievement. We have a charter. A charter has been written. And that charter is given to us, is open for amendment. That charter is a constitution. That's how a nation is formed. And another thing is, we have our ID card that is ongoing now. This is very, very authentic, very secure. When you log in there, it's even more authentic than most countries in the world. Most African countries cannot even compare to the kind of ID card system we are going in now. That is the second achievement. There are so many of them, but I'm going to mention few that I lay my hands on just for the purpose of this event. Now we have BRGIE angels guarding Biafra land. You heard what our Prime Minister said, how we are neutralizing the zoo. Before, they used to come in our place, they kill at Mpo, they kill in Emene, nobody challenges them. And before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left, when they formed the ESN, you know what he said? He said, this kind of attitude of coming to kill in Biafra land is no longer obtainable. But what happened when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left? I was inside that old thing. I asked a question. Why are you people not taking what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said? And that was one of the things that made them to throw me out. But it's another story for another day. So let me go back to we now have a Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto government in homeland. These are all functioning and working. If you need information, they give it to you. So if you are looking for Biafra, how do you measure that kind of what you want? Is it not the people when you contact them, they give you information, and this is where we are going. They give you, update you on what they are achieving for Biafra. Another thing is we have representatives across the globe at this moment, which I am one of them. And there is no going back about it. I have decided to sacrifice myself, my life, to ensure that Biafra come, following Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you have not made that conscious decision to put yourself as sacrificial lamb, that means you are just sitting on the fence still. You may be here, but you're sitting on the fence. So I'm encouraging you, please, make every effort to ensure that you know who you follow. And use, if because you do not need to deceive yourself. I'm not a young man anymore. I've been living in this country for the past 30 years. So I made my decisions. There's no two ways about it. So make up your mind and know who you follow. I'm encouraging you, please ensure that you are supporting this movement. Not only supporting it with your life, because that is the only way we can get Biafra. And also, summarily, I want to encourage all of us to be our brother's keeper to the restoration of this Biafra. Do not make sure of your brother's errors or mistakes. Find his virtues and encourage him. Like our master Simon Ekpa said yesterday when we were having fundraising. He said, those people that are in the old house and come in, encourage them. Do not leave them. Do not disparage. Do not say, do not tell them that you're not welcome. Welcome them. And make sure that you make them to understand why that we are moving as Biafrans. Let there be love. So that is the one thing I want you to take home concerning this struggle, because a lot of people are still, if you talk to the old house, they are so wicked in their heart that they do not see any good thing coming from us anymore. And you can see the one that even announced my name, who is making me famous now. They call him Ikenga. I don't know where he's coming from. The one that he came in the openly and this own IPOB, old IPOB, when he was going to Nigeria. So he goes there, they give him security. After he come back now, he want to come back now. He's now calling my name, making me famous. Well, I thank him for making me famous. Now, I have come to the conclusion of this, my encouragement words. I am not known for great internet speech, but I'm known for sacrificial devotion internally and prayer, spiritual prayer. In the spirit, we engage. So anywhere you want to do your own, if you're growing more, because what we are facing is enormous. It's just something you see with ordinary eye, but there's war in the utmost of heaven concerning Biafra. God bless BRGIE, Biafran Republic Government in Exile. God bless Biafrans. God bless Mazi Simon Ekpa. God bless Belgium. God bless Finland. And God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Biafrans, home and abroad. We are all going home soon. Thank you very much. Ndibai, Ndewono. And on that note, we will proceed to the next item of our this event, the visitation of our PM and the Biafran government in exile to Belgium. I'm calling on now on I am supporting, please, let me not finish without doing the right thing. I'm supporting this very particular today event, visitation of our Prime Minister with 500 euros. Oh. Thank you. And the next online is our brother Mazi Uche Nnakwe. He has something to tell us. You can proceed.
Please let us be keeping it short because there are still a lot of people to ask questions. Biko.
Okay, thank you. We'll do that.
Uche Nnakwe, where is he? Uche Nnakwe, where is he? Your hand, please, up, please. Uche Nnakwe. Can I search you, Uche? No. All right, that is the Uche, okay. All right, unmute yourself, please. And why is your camera not on? Unmute yourself.
I try to unmute myself. Can you on my camera, please?
Yeah, please don't switch the camera off again because when you leave it on, please just try and leave it on like that, please. All right, put on your camera. Put it on.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much. All hail Biafra. Obatobie, you are welcome to Belgium, the headquarters of European Union. I call you Ikukama Nonya. Anana Abibo na Tani. Ndewo. Chukwu continue to guide you and protect you. We thank you, we love you for all the good work you have been doing for Biafra. I thank God for bringing you in at the point of time you needed you most. The only leaders Biafrans, the Igbos have ever had, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, who have stand firm against our enemies, have said that never again will they come and kill our people and go free. Because I've been watching, I've been doing some little research about what we have in Biafra land, those we call leaders. I come to realize that we never have pure Igbos or pure Biafrans leading our people. I believe if a DNA test is done to those that we call our leaders, political elite and traditional leaders, I believe there must be a certain kind of Fulani blood or DNA in their system. Because no good thinking person or reasoning person will watch his children being slaughtered the way Biafran youths are being slaughtered on a daily basis. And you call yourself a leader, call yourself a governor, call yourself a traditional leader, and you keep quiet. Even in the animal world, in animal kingdom, a fowl, you cannot near a fowl who just raising its chick. You go close to it without the fowl fighting you or trying to defend her chicks or chicken. But in Igbo land today, in Biafra land today, we see our youth being massacred on a daily basis. Those we call our leaders never stand up to comment or condemn the atrocities going on or the genocide going on in our land. You are the only one, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who have the interests of our people at heart. So you see, we watch our people, we see what's going on in Nigeria. Sonibo was attacked and detained, and his people went and defend him and protect him and set him free. Prince Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prince for that matter, have been kidnapped and renditioned to Nigeria and detained. No single person in Igbo land has stand up to fight for his release. Fulani opened their borders to bring Fulani from all over West Africa, from wherever they are in Africa, to bring him into Nigeria. They opened border to bring people from other countries in Africa, in Nigeria, to have more population, to fight us, the indigenes of Nigeria. But what did our leaders do? Our leaders helped them to kill their own youths, to reduce their own population. So what is that telling you? We don't have leaders. We don't have pure Igbo blood leaders leading our people. So I'm calling on every Biafran, pure Biafran, genuine Biafra today to realize, to know this fact that we don't have leaders. Those we call our leaders in Biafra land, they are not pure Igbos. They have blood, Fulani blood in their system. Otherwise, what is happening in Biafra land wouldn't be happening today. So I encourage everybody, every genuine Biafran, to support Biafra government in Israel, to support Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, because he is the only man standing. He's the God sent. We have to support him with everything in our capacity just to make sure that we restore Biafra. Because without Biafra, without restoration of Biafra, you've been in America or Canada or Australia, wherever in Europe, whatever you have in Biafra land, call it your mansion or your villa. If Biafra is not restored, let me assure you this, you are not going to enjoy anything in Biafra land anymore, because Fulani will take over whatever you have there. And that is what we call because you will not allow your children to go there. Your children cannot even dare go to Africa because it's not safety. They are not safe, and he cannot advise them to go. He will not encourage them to go there to live or to visit. So I encourage every Biafran, every true Biafran today to support Biafra government in exile, to make our dream a reality, to make sure we restore Biafra as soon as possible by supporting our BLA, Biafra Liberation Army, those guys who have been sacrificing their life, their time, and everything to defend our land. So, also, I don't know, our Prime Minister, as Onya Sijide Koji, Amana and Koji Dema, Chineke Goziegi, Chukuduegi, Mone Jerugozi Chekovage, Ndembunandegede, that with you. Odumego Dupu, Philip Effiong, and all the Biafran heroes and heroines, they are all with you. They are all their spirits that are with you. They are guiding you. They are protecting you. So I'm supporting our BLA with the sum of 500 euros. And I say again,
thank you. Thank you very much.
Mazuche, Obrozikwa, Otutoku, no, imirimi yoku.
Please, the next thing is for me to do the summation of the contribution made for the purposes of our PM visiting us. We did contributions, and some of the people call it by themselves, but it's on me to ensure that their names are heard twice now, so that people will take home how much we have made arrangement to pay because of this event. Sister Joy, Dr. Joy Irobi gave $1,000 or euros, I should say, because he lives in Eurozone. And I myself, Mazi gave 500 euros. Mazi Baroland gave 200 euros. Sister Justina Noye gave 100 euros. Uche Nnekwe, our brother who has just spoken now, gave 500. Christiana Ogasi gave 250 euros. Our brother Lawrence from other side, Biafra land, on Baberu gave 30 euros. And many other people are coming. I don't have their contributions here in my site. As soon as I have them, I will also call out their names. Thank you, and a round of applause for them, please. Thank you.
It is now time. It is now time for everyone.
And yes, I'm coming. It's now time also. If you have anything, yes, we must have something to do because our PM is here. Obro ofunugo. That is Anna Sina Ugo. Obro onye funugo. Lelugo no boy every day kana fugo. Ugo neba bikonu. All the hunu game menu orugo no mume. Ngwano ndi bai. Onye asusu elugwe. Now, ndị chọrọ ite ofe, ndị chọrọ igweta ọjị, ndị chọrọ ime ihe a chọrọ ime, oge ezuole. The time is now. Give what you need to give. For me, I am adding 50 euros for our PM accepting to come. You can note down, and I will do the normal thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you
very much. And also, it is time to address some questions for those who may have some things bothering them or something to be clarified. It's an opportunity for me to answer any question at all, both whatever question you think you want to ask that has bothered you, or you need some kind of clarification or answer on. I'm here to address those issues. Thank you.
Ndewonu ị na-ajụ ajụ gị tinye ego because ị mana ihe anyị ji n'aka dị too much ndị nọ n'obodo ha ga-agwa gị ndị na ground zero na-akọwara gị ihe na-emenụ biko nụ ị na-ekwu okwu ị na-etinye ihe.
Thank you, Mazi Gospel. Please, 1 minute. I want to Ask everyone to put on their camera right now. If you need your camera on, this is the time to on your camera. Put it on and leave it on, please. Because just in 1 minute, switch on your cameras, switch on your cameras, switch on your cameras in 1 minute, please. Switch on all your cameras, please, everyone. Please switch on your cameras. Switch on your cameras, please. Thank you very much. Then now we move to answer to all the hands that are raised. Mommy Nonye, please unmute yourself. You are on stage already.
Okay. Yeah, my husband wants to say something.
It's me, Mr. Gabriel. Okay. So, my Prime Minister, thank you. Welcome. We are very, very grateful. We're very, very grateful. So, I'm supporting this year coming with 250 euro.
Wow, 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 wow. Thank you, thank you.
A round of applause, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, our brother.
Thank you.
Mazuka, thank you. God bless you.
God bless you, Mazuka, from there. Please, the floor is open, and if you want to give us something, unmute yourself and do it. This is the right time. This is the right time to do it and ask your question.
Eze, unmute yourself, please. Eze, please unmute yourself. You are on stage. You are spotlighted, please. Eze Ike Zuagu. Ike Zuagu. You are the one I'm talking to. You have switched off your camera. Unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself.
Before that, use this.
If it's not ready, let's move to the next person, please.
I'm mute already. Please put my camera is off also.
You are the one that is switching off your camera. Stop switching off your camera.
It's on now because I'm muting. PM, welcome to Belgium. I don't want to talk too much, but only because only chọrọ ikwu n'ọnụ Igbo. Ihe nji chọọ ikwu ya n'ọnụ Igbo bụ na o nwere onye ọbụla ya adịghị support, onye Biafra ọbụla ga-adịghị support PM, ga-adịghị support our government. Amala ihe ọ na-eme. Ihe nji kwuo ya, many doctors nọ ebe a. O nwere nchọrọ secret nchọrọ inye na. Ana m donate, but ana m donate ya secret. Because I have covenant with God. Only Chineke mere m. 7 years now. Was it 3 years now? Can be free. 4 years. I'm a dialysis. When bia mgbe nwetara kidney, madam onye nyere m kidney na ihe ndos afọ amonye ọganya. But the first time I made the operation, I made surgery. After 2 days, after 4 days, blood cover everywhere. I say, oh, what doctor called me, asked me, say, they will do another operation. I say, okay, go ahead. In the morning, somebody touched me. I see the person is old man with white hair person. I say, God, if this thing happened, everything is successful, are we donating something secret for our freedom? I know that I'm not, they will say after 5 years, I'll start working. But I'm doing it every time.
Thank you.
But the reason why I say this thing that I say now, almost something, then on buy for the medical.
Thank you. Please round up, please.
Okay, I told me round up is Stajoy. Oh, you try here now, but only open question support here name. Ọgwụ ndị na-aba anyị egotagbu ya ọgwụ kidney transplant kidney ụmụ ọgwụ nọ 1,000 euro nwa ọgwụ nọ 500 euro ama agba mbọ fight ya wenarị ya ndị na-aba anyị ndị mesịrị transplant. Biko, please everybody support. I'm donating. I'm already donate the money. I pay already 50 euro because I want to use that one to buy kai Okija for our PM, because that is original Kai Kai.
Thank you.
I will call it Ado.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ezike Tuago. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is your 50 year Kai Gadiel. Thank you.
Am I coming clear?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes.
Mazi, welcome to Belgium. I need to greet you. Mazi, before I ask my question, I'm using 20 euros to support Belgium.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mazi, my question is this. I don't know, because I used to read our charter, but I never come to this place. I wanted to ask. My question goes to our teenagers in Biafra land. When Biafra come, when our police have settled and everything, do we have any law that guide the teenagers for buying drinking alcohol, and buying cigarettes, going to clubs, and all those things? Like Western world, do we have such a thing in place? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Of course, we are going to have that, and a base to get our society back to normal morality standard. It is going to be the base. If our society is going to be good, it must start from these laws, making sure that our teenagers are protected under Biafra law, in accordance with international level and international standard. So yes, we're going to have that.
Okay, thank you, my friend. Thank you. We are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. Remove from spotlight. Please unmute yourself, Lawrence. Unmute yourself and ask your question.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Prime Minister, for coming to Belgium. We welcome you, me and my children. And I just want to really appreciate you. We support you for everything. We support you. We support the Biafra government in exile. We support all of you. And we are proud of you, sir. My children, they want to support CD with something, so they want to say something.
Right. Ekpa, our Prime Minister, me and my brother will give you $20.
Thank you.
Do you understand? Say it again. Say it again. Okay.
Thank you. And there are the people we are fighting for.
Exactly.
There are the people we are fighting for. We are fighting for your future, making sure that by the time you have Biafra, you will be very proud that you one time participated in a meeting like this, and you'll be proud of carrying Biafra passport, and you will be respected wherever you go with the passport. So today, you will never forget this day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Please, if you want to ask question, raise your hand and digitally so that we can pick you.
This is the time for questions. Please raise your hand so that you can be given the mic to ask questions. Ndị Igbo in Belgium, because this is the time to ask your questions. Igbo Union, this is the time to ask your question. When you're not can you know mic kunu wike jụ ajụjụ?
Okay, you are raising your hand
But
again.
you already spoke. We need to give chance to other people who have not spoken first, please.
Okay, then I do my hand.
So,
no problem. Oh, but something trouble add, but it's okay.
That can come later, because
Please, it's important that people must understand that our PM is here. It's not with us every day. There are those who have worries, those who are not quite sure where they stand, especially in Belgium, because this is for Belgium. Please come now and ask questions so that you will have it yourself from the horse's mouth. We try to talk to you, you wouldn't probably listen or you make your argument, but now this is the man in question. Ask your questions so they can get answers because we are going home. If you do not have these questions, that means there's something you have different agenda. We will not regard you as a Biafran anymore. Please ask your question. Forgive me for my own inquisitiveness. I am very serious. This is a serious matter. He's here now. Ask your questions. For all the accusations you are making, anything you doubt, please. He's here. Offload it now so that we can solve it once and for all. Hear me through Munna no Munna.
The next person, Linda. Linda, please unmute.
Unmute. Okay, Linda, go ahead and speak.
Prime Minister, you're welcome to Belgium.
Greeting.
I'm Musiwaye of Ebu. I watch I'm so happy that you came around. I've been supporting you before Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. This Prime Minister today, or if you go back to your Facebook account, you got home my Facebook account where I always call you my PM, my Prime Minister. Now, thank God today you are finally the Prime Minister of Biafra in SI. Today, I'm a tangible question which I want to ask. The question now, what Nnamdi Kanu said about a few days ago, a few weeks ago, now after the court, after his court distance. So Nnamdi Kanu now, onye ọwụla ebe a na-achịzọ ndị Biafra ndụ, onye ọwụla ji Biafra kpa ego, onye ọwụla na-egbu ndị Biafra na aka ya nọ na ya. Because if you I know you had that question, you have that the comment he made. Because in when I mean how you see that how you see that audio statement in the Kanu now court premises. There will I will support.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
I will support with 50 euros.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will urge.
Go ahead, because
I said it before.
Oh, so thank you. Just
thank you.
All right. I will urge every genuine Biafrans to not dig deep into what our Onyendu said in court. I will urge every Biafrans who understood that message to just understand it that way, and keep it to themselves. Because so, and not everything that you people will want us to start explaining. The way the struggle is now and the way our leader case is going is not something we should come and start analyzing his statement and all that. I will ask you to leave it at that level of understanding, where you understand it, and I urge those who are asking questions to understand. You already know what his his policies and his ideology are. Go back to his previous broadcast teaching and get the answer from there. We don't need to start here now to prove anybody, to prove that he was referring to other people or not. The message is very clear. I want you to understand that he also mentioned subversion. And you know what subversion means? Subversion means if you are going against the government. So, and that subversion, the government is talking about can never be Nigeria government. And I hope you should understand that. But let us not go into that. Understand that he was talking to those who are trying to destroy what he's paying the price for. And that is Biafra. Remember that severally have persistently said that the reason why he is here is because of Biafra. And so We have not deviated from that particular agenda of Biafra. And so we only up our game in the struggle for the liberation of Biafra. And so I will urge you to just understand it and follow your instinct. Follow your brain and your mind. You know that in your mind, you are following the right thing. Just follow it. Do not go and start digging into the statement of our leader. And like I have said severally, what we are doing in Biafra now must not be linked to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We've made we laid our foundation from the beginning. Our foundation is this. The reason why he was kidnapped is to stop Biafra. And we're making it very clear that Biafra they want to stop by kidnapping him will be restored in their presence and in their own right before their own very eyes. And that's exactly what we are doing. So it is either they release him or they will stay and see Biafra declared, and we are going to use him for an exchange at the end of the day. And it will be released in a very historic manner. I have said this several times. Let us focus on the Biafra liberation and how he is going to be released historically, and forget whatever statement he's made, because what the enemy wants you to do is to start analyzing it so that they will turn back and start using it against him by the time they understand the deep. So let us leave everything. I will urge including the media team, everybody, please. What you have to do is when the lawyers wrote something good that you know it is in accordance with our ideology, you retweet it and support them. Whenever they say something that is going contrary to what, you just ignore them. That's what that's what we're doing now. We're not going to start analyzing to prove a point. We are not in that stage. We are already going beyond that stage of trying to prove a point. Any reasonable Biafrans knows what is right and what is wrong. Forget about his statement and let us focus on our liberation. And then also, it is interconnected. The more you liberate Biafra, the more you save the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you.
Prime Minister, thank you so much. Ajụjụ journalist gị sakwana ya asị onye ma ihe ọ na-eme asị na onye nna ya dịrị osi na-ejikwa gbawa ụzọ ekele ka gị. Thank you so much. Your answer. Thank you so much. I just ask question for ndị nke anyị nọkwa na Belgium, ndị nọ n'ụwa niile ka ha mara na anyị ma ihe anyị na-eme.
Yes.
Ndewo. Thank you so much. Yeah, bye-bye.
Ndewo. Thank you.
All right. Please, Henry Asia, unmute yourself, please.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Good morning from here, my Prime Minister. Good morning from here, Belgium. Good morning from here, our cabinet members present. Good morning, media team. My Prime Minister, please, I book out for me, camera more be closed because very early morning in Japan is 4 a.m. And I'm unknown. I cannot open my camera. I'm now understanding order yesterday that every cabinet member must always put their camera on when they want to speak. So please, my Prime Minister, do I have your permission to go ahead?
Is that a share rep?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for the permission. Prime Minister, thank you for that wonderful speech you delivered today. I'm highly moved by your speech. And actually, from here, Japan is going to send one can of too high, what we call too high in Japan. Of one small alcohol, let it tune. So I'm send there to Belgium. How we keep you whenever you would cool your voice for that speech. With the sum of 10,000 Japanese yen. They will Belgium to say you can.
Thank you.
All right. We'll move. Please, okay, you are already unmuted. Nzeke. Please go ahead and ask your question.
Our donation.
You're on, Nzeke.
You're on, Nzeke.
Question or donation?
Whichever one you have, please go ahead.
Both at the same time.
Yeah.
All right. Please go ahead. Listen, you are okay. You are already, your mic is on. I don't know, but we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you, but your mic is on. What happened? Why? You might have to go out and come in again, Nze. We cannot hear you, but your mic is on. I don't know why. We bring in Mazi Oba Roland. Spotlight.
Martin, they go out and come back. Go out of the link and join again. We cannot hear you.
Yeah. Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm just thanking our Prime Minister. What he's doing to us is success. What he's doing goes in line with what our lawyer here, human rights lawyer, he's the head of human rights lawyer in Belgium. And now he's the head of human rights lawyer, the whole Europe. He told us 2019 that we have to get Biafran government in exile. That is where we follow to get our freedom. Through Biafran government in exile. We went under DOS, and he told us how we will do, what we will do to get our freedom. And it's surprising that our Prime Minister in Finland followed the real state. That is the real road. And that was why Jehovah took me out from DOS, because if it is position, I have it. I built the zone, Brussels, Belgium. We are the pillar. And yet God took me off from there and said I should follow a new ship. So Mazi Simeon Ekpa is the real ship. Since I came into Biafran government in exile, I have been seeing green lights in the tunnel. But when I was under DOS, there was no green light in the tunnel. So it's what I have to tell everybody. This is the real road. It is Jehovah that called me inside to follow Nnamdi Kanu. He told me Nnamdi Kanu is the one that he has called to bring Biafra, the one he told me in Cotonou 20 years ago. Now he told me again to leave DOS and follow a new ship. And I told it to DOS that Biafran flag also was thrown all over the streets. Without Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, His Excellency, this struggle, Biafran struggle, could have been a death something. The DOS, they knew about it. So,
Chief Roland, before you continue, I want you to continue what you're saying, but let me just make a comment because of this issue of the flag you raised. I want to inform Biafrans today that, you know, one of the Biafrans who raised flag was killed and beheaded by the order of DOS. A lot of Biafrans did not know the atrocities they committed in Biafra land. The crime of that boy was hosting a flag, a Biafra flag, nothing else. He was not part of security. He did not carry gun. He did not carry machete. The crime was that he was part of those who hosted flag, and they recognized and they know him. They captured him. They cut off his head. This is well documented. This particular incident I'm saying now is well documented. I reported to the lawyers then, and the lawyer I reported to have this particular evidence. And I also reported to Hindu. They killed this boy for hoisting a Biafra flag. That is the impunity they have committed, and the land of Biafra will haunt all of them. That is what is going on. You people don't know what it is. What God used us to do is beyond a Biafra struggle. What was coming was more of cult in Biafra land. And God used us, used many of you to save Biafra people and Indibo in general. I am telling you the fact. This particular thing I'm saying now, I will explain it in due time. I just want to make this revelation for the very first time. They killed this boy for hoisting Biafra flag. These are the people who say they were fighting for Biafra. Everybody knows when we hosted the Biafra flag, That was when the spirit of Biafra were invoked in the entire Biafra territory. We hosted that flag from the hinterland and the coastal region. Everywhere was littered with Biafra flag. One of them that hosted the flag was killed in Aba. They cut his head off. Thank you.
Then another thing I want to inform our Prime Minister, Nigerian government, their eye is in Europe, in Belgium here. Because when we went to European Parliament to speak with the parliamentarian, with Mazi, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, 2019, Nigerian government sent spy inside Parliament. So they bought so many of our people here. They spend money to buy them. So these our people here, they are very, very rude. They don't believe in Biafran struggle. But the problem is we, the people that Jehovah has called for it, we are so poised and we are so powerful. We are overwhelming them. So in 2018, I went to a Commissaire General for documents. They told me to leave Biafran struggle, that they will give me documents. It is Nigerian government told them to give me documents because they know how poised I have been here in Belgium. I rejected Biafran Belgium document, and I took my Nigerian international passport and I gave it to them. Since then, it is there. And Jehovah by then told me that he will give me Biafran passport when our Prime Minister has not come out. So all these things I'm telling you synchronize what he has already told me, that he will send someone that will give us Biafra, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm telling you, my brothers and sisters, I don't do because man is doing. I do because God told me to do. I don't follow man, I follow Jehovah. Instruction. I lose more than $1 million in Cotonou. And I told it to our attorney. After explaining to him, even in New York, he can go and make verification. It's because of Biafran struggle. So he also promised me that I will get Biafran passport. Immediately it will start, I will get Biafran passport. I'm just telling you, my Prime Minister, please remember me when you enter into your father's kingdom. That is what I'm just pleading, because I have suffered a lot for this Biafran struggle. I undergo 2 more because of the losses. I went in Cotonou because of just Biafra. The intimidation and deprivation which Nigerian government are dealing with Igbos made me to lose all these things. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Irrespective of how much they pay people and who they buy, they can never stop the restoration of Biafra this year. That is, we have a date already. And after that date, the rest will be history. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, my Premier. You will be the field marshal in Africa. Field marshal in Africa when you give us Biafra. I know it will come.
Donation. Chief Uba, donation.
Uba, donation, okay?
Donation, Ungeji 50 euro, add 200, you're 250.
He said, thank you very much. Because I need to announce the name of our sister who is at work now, but she sent to me, she called me on phone. Her name is Divine Faith. She gave 300 euro to welcome our Prime Minister, and she donated also 200 euro for the month, making a total of 500 euros. So a lot of applause for her, please.
Thank you. Divine Faith. Thank you. There you go.
We have 4,400 people watching live only on our page on X.
Thank you.
Wow.
You. Right, Mommy Nana, I'm spotlighting you right now, and please grab your mic. Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate my Prime Minister, and I welcome you to your visit in Belgium. I appreciate my sister, Dr. Joy Robi, for your tireless work in Biafra restoration. I appreciate all the media team for all your efforts, sleepless nights, all through, for us to be able to get this country called Biafra. I don't have much to say. I will simply read the last verse of our national item it is in line with everything everybody is saying. It just summarizes it, especially the last speaker. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfalls. Guide all our movements, lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call that Obatobie has been making every day, which our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has made for over 10 years. He said to give and not to count the cost each day. I remember our leader was crying, United States, can't you give me $1? Only $1. He cried. He said, bless those who rule to serve with resoluteness to make this land a land of righteousness. Our leader, our PM just mentioned what happened to a young man who woke up from sleep gloriously just to hang that Biafra flag so that he wants to be free. His own fellow brothers killed him. I don't have much to say. I will close my speech here. And I'm going to welcome our leader, PM, with $100. I will also thank my sister Joy for your tirelessness in your support to Obatobie. I will add $50 to it.
Wow.
Thank you.
And I'm going to thank one man who is here, very silent. He never talked, but he's working every night. Mazi Uche, the rep from Finland. Mazi, thank you and welcome to Belgium with $25.
Wow.
And all the leaders, all the media leaders, I love you. Akparawa, you are so good. Mazug, I love you all. Yes. I will ask you to please manage and share $25 for this.
Thank you,
welcome.
thank you.
A total of $200.
Wow.
An example
I
of
will send the receipt.
Mama Natago.
Oh, yo.
Mama Nata. Oh, yo. Nato Jebe. Oh, yo. It's just hearing it as Mama Natago. Oh, yo.
Thank you. Thank you. Nemena. So
Thank you.
I've paid it. I'll be sending the receipt to you right now.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mommy Nedna. Thank you so much. All right. We move. Nzeke, please unmute yourself. Nzeke, unmute. Nze, can you please unmute? Nze is not unmute. Okay, go ahead now.
Can Ezekiel
You
put
muted
his
yourself
video?
again, Nze.
Can Ezekiel put his video? It was on video before.
I don't know why he put it off. Okay, let me give a video chance again. Please, everybody should put on their video now again.
Pastor Van, please unmute me. You are the one that's holding me.
We are hearing you. We are hearing you now.
How can I be the one holding
you? You are holding my camera. I tried to open it here. He said you are holding it.
Open your camera now, Bito.
Open your camera.
Yeah, now it is okay with me. Please, let it. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Biafra will help you. My Prime Minister, I am very, very pleased to see you and to be also here with you people in the at this time. I thank all of you. Prime Minister Ugo, Pastor Van Van Van, Sonny Akbarawa. These are the people that I always connect with. I'm very, very grateful. My name is Anya Kalo Kalo. I'm from Abreba. I am very, very happy, and I would like to support to buy you this drink. My Prime Minister, I want you to buy this drink, and I will give with 50 euro. So you will join me. You will join me to enjoy this drink that I just showed. For now, since you are there in Belgium, I only have one question. That my question is, since we have been doing this, I know when our leader MNK was still outside, there were a lot of noises everywhere. Urobo, Ishokrio, all these things. But since everything is like this, I have not been seeing all these people still outside. Are we still together? Because all those people that were making noise and was seeing that the Easterners were boiling, they were trying to make that's to come together. But since autopilot is in this move now, because I know we are no more going back, rather we are going ahead. Are we still connected with those people? That is just my question. And I said, God continue to use you and bless you and put you ahead of whatever the enemy are trying to do. And I call you the Omagara for Nigeria. You are the only Omagara for Nigeria. In our place, we say that that is confusion. But now you are no more. It's not. You are the Omagara of Nigeria. May God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to answer you by reminding you that it is not just about Urobo. There are Igbos, there are Southeasterners, there are hinterland Biafrans who have fallen out of the struggle because they were not genuine. So it is not just the people of Urobo. But what I have to say I have to tell you is that we are more organized now. We have 40 states of the United States of Biafra, and the 40 states cut across the entire Southeast and South-South. So now we have more defined territory of Biafra than what you were talking about. So it is not just about individuals who were making noise about Biafra, who do not know where the Biafra boundary is in their own state. Now, we do not just have people making noise, but we have a defined boundary and a defined territory of Biafra, more organized than ever since 1967. That is what you should be focusing on. So those people that fall out in Urobo, there are people also who fall out in the hinterland, and they are not different from them. The same thing we are explaining, but with time, it is only truth that will stand the test of time. And today, remember, in 2022, when we were voting, giving the vote of no confidence on the 28th February 2022, a lot have changed. There are people who did not believe in us then. Now they have carried the government on their head. The same thing is going to continue to happen. So as time goes on, while the lies fade away, the truth stands very strong, which is what is the foundation of the Biafra government today. They called me Tinubu boy. That lies has faded away. They called me Nigeria government recruited agent. That particular lies has faded away. They called me Ohaneze boy. Ohaneze placed bounty of $50,000, from $50,000 to $100,000, from $100,000 to $500,000 on my head. That lies has faded away. They say I was working for Tinubu to become a president in Nigeria. Today, that lies has also faded away because Tinubu has signed a document for his repatriation, not my repatriation. Tinubu signed a government as a president of Nigeria. And because what I don't understand is that I, as Simon Ekpa, as a person first, and I, Simon Ekpa, as a prime minister of a government of Biafra in exile, do not recognize who Tinubu is. I do not recognize the government of Nigeria. I don't recognize Tinubu as a president, as my president. So whatever he is signing has no jurisdiction on me. That's what many people don't understand. And when they declare me wanted for only fighting for the freedom of my people, you see, the criminals ran and started shouting about going to court. Remember, just mark my word, it is because of my statement that will make them not to go to court. But they're already saying they're going to challenge, they're going to challenge. One barrister called me after the declaration of themselves wanted, not me. I said, hey, PM, we need to challenge these people in court. I said, no, nobody is challenging. Challenging who in court? He said, yeah, because they declared you wanted and they don't have the right to do it. I said, no. You see, I am too spiritually, I'm a very highly spiritual person. Nobody is going to file any case on my behalf to any court in Nigeria. That is a trap. And I'm not falling for it. And the guy was very surprised. The lawyer was very surprised. I said, you see what? As a Biafran prime minister of government in exile, Nigeria does not exist. And so going to Nigeria court is validating them. And I'm not going to go into that and validate them. And the guy was like, wow, that makes sense. I say, not only that, we are declaring Biafra in December. So I will not go and start challenging people that are already have already invalidated them. So why should I go and start challenging them? It is going to contradict my principle. It's going to contradict what I believe in. So I do not believe in Nigeria court. I do not believe in Nigeria state as it is. So I don't validate them. Why should I go and start challenging them in the court that I already don't recognize? It is a clash of interest, so I don't want to do that. I said, don't worry, leave them. We will not challenge them. And that was the reason why I came publicly to make it in case they will pay some lawyers to go and file. In case I say they are representing Simon Ekpa or representing Biafra government or anything in Nigeria court. We have not authorized anybody to do that. So I made it public. We will not challenge this particular declaration of wanted in any Nigeria court because they don't have the jurisdiction to try a government in exile that does not recognize them. And this is a matter of logic that many people do not. But of course, in this line of thought, the IPOB Nigeria may also decide not to file not to go to court. But if we see that they were already shouting, we will challenge it, we will do this, they are criminal, we will challenge it. Did you hear them make noise again? I know that after these statements I'm making now, they will try to prove me wrong. But the more they try to prove me wrong, the more they shoot themselves on the leg. So my brother, the thing is that we are not, moved, and the propaganda does not work. They have attacked me like our brother here said, God's power. They have attacked me, blackmailed me, called me all manner of names. Those names, the names goes here, it goes out from here, and we move. That is the only way. Because I understand Nigeria very well. And I told you people that, you see this skin, I went to finish military training. I understand what freedom is all about. I understand how to deal with enemy, and I am applying it very well. Now, if they believe that the Biafra people are supporting them, why are they crying? They have danced in the marketplace. It didn't solve the problem. They are now sharing my flyers of my picture, calling me a criminal, calling me. It does not work. Biafra people have made up their mind. This problem of Biafra have started ever before I was born. So how can somebody come today and tell you Simon Ekpa is the problem? What was the cause of the problem when Simon Ekpa was not born? So, the thing is that everybody must make sure that their brain is intact and think constructively. Whenever the enemy comes to you to tell you Simon Ekpa is the problem of the Southeast, remember the Southeast problem has been there before Simon Ekpa was born. You have to always remember that. Simon Ekpa is not the reason why you don't have seaport today. Simon Ekpa is not the reason why Nigeria Constitution have exclusive list. Exclusive list. Exclusive list is targeted at the Biafra people, because everything in the exclusive list are in Biafra land, not in the north, not in the southwest. The exclusive list of you mining your natural resources, north doesn't have it. Ebonyi State have sought, and they named Ebonyi salt of the nation. The governor of Ebonyi State came publicly when he was asked, how much are you generating from salt? He doesn't know, because it is in the exclusive list in Nigeria Constitution. Why the gold in Jigawa is not in exclusive list? So this is the thing. Simon Ekpa was not the cause. Simon Ekpa was not the one who brought in the quota system. You see, but today, because they see that Simon Ekpa have actually discovered something that no other person have discovered, which is what? How to fight them. How to fight them with what they brought to us. And what is it? Gun. Fight with gun. When they come with gun, fight with gun. When they come with violence, respond to them with violence. That is one thing Simon Ekpa discovered that nobody else has ever discovered in the Biafra struggle. Everybody is shouting, oh, we're not violent too. Oh, Wazirike, oh, I'm not violent, I'm fighting Biafra, and his people is being killed. Mossad members were massacred. The same thing happened in IPOB. They were killed and killed and killed. All do, even when he wants to make pronunciation, he will make and they will pressure him behind the door, behind the scene. He will come back and withdraw it. And that is what is different here. Somebody who have stood up and said enough is enough. If you come to kill, we will first kill you before you use the gun on us. And we are doing it. So that's what that is. It is sanctioned by international law. There is nowhere in the world where you are going to go and somebody will tell you, if somebody come with gun to kill you, don't react. Allow the person to kill you. This is what has been happening in Biafra. And everybody will say, we are just protesters, so peaceful protesters, so we carry only flag, they kill us. Abati will use you to do program, it end there. Aerofy will analyze you, it end there. At the end of the day, they will say, come out again, let us see. We are not doing it in this era. This era is fire for fire, gun for gun, bullet for bullet, until the declaration of Biafra. And I have said it, I am ready anywhere, any day, anytime. International Criminal Court, anywhere you want to take me, I am defending my people with what they have come to kill them with. And that's what I'm doing till the declaration of Biafra and defend it until the end. Nigeria must learn to stop using violence against Biafra people. We are not the one bringing violence. They bring violence to us. The aggression cannot be condoned anymore. And we have risen up and we say we are not going to allow them to kill our people again and go free. That is what I have done differently than others. So they don't like it. And also, one thing that Nigeria terrorist state do not like is that we have been able to know they are very weak. Their military are not trained. They are very, very weak because the nomadic system has infiltrated every sector of the Nigerian economy. They are weak in thinking. They are weak militarily. They are weak in police. They are weak in intelligence gathering. Everything is weak because nomadic have taken over. But in Biafra, even with the little resources we have, we resist and repelled them with their aircraft. Is that not surprising everybody?
Odogo.
Surprise you? They won't.
Odogo. Thank you, PM.
They won. PM, they won. Mbamba, I'm going to use 1,000 to Kwaka. They were a Kwaka. So.
Finance minister.
Finance minister.
Thank you very much.
Support from the Kwaka. They won.
They won, Minister of Finance.
Thank you, our Prime Minister, for that wonderful Address on behalf of the European representatives. We are going to support the wonderful presentation with €1,000. Thank you very much, my Prime Minister.
Let me spotlight you so now you say it again. Repeat it. Repeat.
Yes, yes, thank you, my PM, for that wonderful presentation. And the European representatives will support that speech with €1,000. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you. Please, I have a question. I have a question, but I want to drive something home. Our Prime Minister, please permit me. If this question is borders on the line which you don't want to answer, you can just say no. But I want to ask this question because this question is helping me to call on those who are still with the criminal mind, so they understand where they are. They're trying to put a kind of line between you and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but we know that all their tricks is no more working. You said something some time ago. So they understand where they are. We're trying to put
everybody please hold on. Okay, Mazi Gospel, please unmute yourself, please.
Okay. So what I was saying was that this question, I just want to either to arm me with it because I am parroting it. I heard it from one of your broadcasts that because the reason why I wanted to take this home in order to use it as my driving force to get more people, convert them because they are coming. But when they come, you beat them, they come more. When they are convinced, you can see that I'm getting people here in Belgium now, so let them hear it. People are leaving the old house and coming home because the truth is being driven home. And this is when I listened to your broadcast, I got that point. You made mention that some time ago that the legal bill of Mazi Onyendu, that we are footing it, that is the new government, that is the Biafran government in exile, we are footing it. Can you drive that home so that I will also...
The Biafra government have taken full responsibility.
Thank you very much. Please, I want everybody hearing here, those who are going to meet their friends in Belgium, which concerns me more, please tell them that there is no rift between our Prime Minister. I am the disciple of our Prime Minister because I don't know age, but I'm his I am his disciple, and he's a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the son and father is working together. So stop causing division and by that trying to destroy what we are doing. Biafra is our focus. I am very serious. You can see my face when I'm talking, the whole verse comes out. That is who I am. How you see me here, that is how I'm at home. I don't have any special...
What you should tell them,
please.
What you should tell them is that you remember that before the criminal and treacherous Ejiofor was sacked, I was the one, sorry, I was the one who called for his sacking because I busted him. And everybody was concerned. Why is he going? Why is he still in the team? Why is he still in the team? I told them, look, and they asked, why is the civilian? If the civilian can decide, I said, look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still alive. Not only that he's alive, he have the capacity to decide for himself. And so, whether the siblings don't like or whether the sibling want, he is still the person who would decide. And that's exactly what happened. You know, when I start something, it takes time. That's one thing many people have not understood in this liberation. It is not like when I say there is not going to be checkpoint in Biafra land. A lot of people would think it is going to start tomorrow. No, don't worry. When I say Ejiofor will be out, it is not something that will happen immediately, but that pronunciation has been made, and because his hand is soiled with evil and blood of our people. And Onyendu gradually understood that. So now the criminals have been left behind. They are not getting information again. You know, that was what they were accusing me before. They said,
yes,
Ekperima is not getting information again.
Yes.
I accept the Ekperima. I am Ekperima. Ekperima in my place is a grass that is explosive grass So I accept it in my own language and my own dialect. I am Ekperima. And I remember in those days when we were very small, we used to do what they call Itutara. Itutara is the New Yam Festival. The New Yam Iriji Festival is what we call Itutara in our place. And during this time, we will go to the bushes to get this Ekperima. We will get Ekperima, so and we will get Ekperima. It take us months to gather Ekperima. We gather Ekperima, pack it and store it in Obaji. You know what they call Obaji, right?
Obaji, yes.
The place they keep the place they keep yam.
Yeah, ban of yam.
We will pack it in Obaji, cover it, and then after that, we will begin to go for this palm tree. We'll get the igu. So we go and look for igu, a dried igu. Okay, yes. That dry igu is what we use to make fire. So we gather that igu. That igu will take us many weeks because that Itutara have a day that you have to stay overnight to celebrate the Ekperima, to use the Ekperima to celebrate the New Yam. What these people don't understand is there is a connection between Njoku and Ekperima. Njoku is a deity, is a yam deity in Igbo land to some people.
Yes.
Why to some people it means a different thing. So now, this deity called Njoku, we will go and gather enough of this igu, a dried one. It will take us weeks to gather it. We'll gather it. After gather it, we store it in Obaji as well. Then the night of this particular Iriji festival, yes, of this festival, we will not sleep. We will have overnight. Like, it depends on your community how many of this Ekperima you have gathered. So we will be competing with other neighboring villages. Those who their sound of Ekperima is higher wins the Iriji. So in the night, from 9 o'clock, when people have eaten and all that, I think from 12 o'clock or so, in the midnight, every child will gather in the square. And then we will, when I'm telling this story, people will think it's something like 1800, So we will gather in the village square,
yes,
set up the fire with this igu, and the fire will be going up in flame, and then the igu will be packed somewhere beside us. So you will be having your own Ekperima, you put it in the fire, the Ekperima will, the fire will burn that Ekperima to a certain level. If you are not very careful, it will explode in the fire, and that can bring injury to every other person very close to that fire. So you have to watch very well that the Ekperima is ready to go.
Yes.
So once it is ready, you take it out from the fire, and then you run to the nearest stone or tree. You just hit it, but you hear the thing will make a very loud sound, like a knockout or something. Boah!
Yes.
So, and when we are going to the bushes to get this Ekperima, you have to use eye, a different eye to know which one is very, very good. Because it is not every Ekperima that have explosive, sound. So you will, if you are very experienced, you'll be able to gather those ones that will have a very good sound, a very loud sound. This is what they are calling me. And I accept it. Today, that Ekperima is as explosive in my own dialect and in my own language. I accept it with my language that, yes, I'm Ekperima, and I have Ekperimalized all of them. I have bombarded them. I have exploded in their territory.
Prophetic.
And all of them, they are no more. The same thing Njoku, the deity, they don't understand what Njoku means. My name is Njoku. Some of them even use it to do program in the beginning. They say, oh, do you know what is Njoku? Njoku is a shrine. Njoku is a shrine. One of them use it to make program. They don't understand what Njoku. I was named Njoku for a reason. So my brother, the thing is, issue of Onyendu, like I have said, let us leave it, because I know exactly what is going on. And Onyendu is more connected than anybody that is close to me. That is one thing I have to tell everybody. So they are not getting information again. They have been starved of information. They don't know what is going on. I can be here now and tell you what happened to Onyendu yesterday.
But I don't want to
you.
go there.
Thank
The
you.
time for that time
Thank
is
you. Thank you.
not. We are not here to prove to anybody anything anymore. The
Yes.
lawyers are doing their job. I've told this is what, if they have been doing this from the beginning, I will never attack anybody. The lawyer's job is to do their legal job while the Biafra struggle continues. They must not interfere in the struggle. They must focus on releasing Onyendu legally while we focus on dealing with Nigeria to, give them enough pressure they need to release him. This is the way a teamwork should be. So, and now they have come to understand that. That's why when they mention Simon Ekpa, they immediately shun the person. Don't mention the name here, because you don't go and start delving into issues that are not connected. So please, let us focus on the way they have addressed me on that particular court hall. Don't mention my name the same way we are going to be dealing with. But Nigeria understand that what is happening today is as a result of the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because if he's here, he will not handle Biafra the way I'm handling it, right? So if they release him, he will come back and continue the way he was doing it. But let me tell you, whether if they like, they should continue to detain him. It will bring Biafra faster than anybody can imagine. Thank you.
Thank you, my Prime Minister.
Thank you. Thank
you very much. All right, we'll move with speed. Igwe Ebirim, unmute yourself. Igwe Ebirim, unmute yourself. Please raise your hands if you have any question for the PM. Time is running very fast so that he will attend to you very quickly. Igwe Ebirim, I don't know if he has slept. He's not there.
Okay, there is someone that cannot raise his hand. Adendo.
Yeah, please, are you hearing me now?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Please, my name is Igwe Brim. I thank you for giving me this opportunity. I also want to use the opportunity to thank our Prime Minister in all that you have said. We listen and we are following. May God continue to bless him and all of us in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Please, my Prime Minister, my reason of raising my hand because I just have a problem I want to raise to you so that please you come to our aids, because when we are having problem, we have to call our head to come and listen to our problem. I'm calling from Germany, so I want you to please help us in any way to give us a chance and hear our problem in Germany so that we continue to move on as we have been doing. That is the only thing I just want to ask. I'm not trying to disturb.
Sorry, there is no problem. There is no problem in Germany. And those who feel they have problem should go and sort it out with you. There are people that are on suspension. And when somebody is on suspension, you disassociate yourself from that person, whoever the person is. If anybody is suspended in Germany, you have to disassociate yourself from that person. If you continue to mingle with somebody who is in suspension, pending some kind of clarification, you are forming a cabal, and cabal is not welcome. The next thing is to dissolve Germany completely. So please do not bring issue of Germany here. There are somebody who is on suspension. That person must refrain from interfering in anything in Germany. I have told that person directly, privately by myself. And so if the person wants me to come publicly to do it before the person can take correction, and those following the person is hereby warned. When somebody is in suspension, you don't mingle and take side from somebody who is under suspension, pending when issue is clarified. If you do that, you are going against the struggle, and you also go with the person. If it is that money you are bringing to support the Biafra, believe me, the God of Biafra don't need it. So when somebody is on suspension, you must understand that somebody is on suspension and stay away from such person until the issue is being cleared. Thank you. No, there is no problem in Germany. It's the Germany, if there is a problem, you are creating that problem. And when the time comes, if it is dissolving it and constituting a new executive in Germany, we are going to do it. But for now, nobody will hold Biafrans in Germany to ransom. Nobody.
not under my watch. Thank you.
Thank you, PM. Adendo Otunwoke, it's now your turn. You can unmute because you said you could not raise your hand. Adendo Otunwoke.
Can you enable his mic, but I can't see him? Adendo, okay, let me. Dr. Joy, enable his mic.
Adendo, you can unmute.
Okay. Good evening, Prime Minister. Welcome to Brussels.
Good evening.
Ndewo.
Ndewo.
My main reason for being here is that I need a question asked. It's concerning the convention. I already have my ticket, but I would like to also purchase accommodation. Is it possible to do that separately?
Yes, you can get accommodation separately. You must not go through the government. You know, if you feel that you are you want to get your accommodation separately, why not? Nobody is stopping you from doing that.
Okay.
There are hotels that are available here. But if you get accommodation that is outside the sketch of the city, for example, you may not benefit from the bus services that the government may offer. You know, at some point.
Okay.
So we may not be able to go to your hotel to pick you. That's one disadvantage. So, but if you book the hotel that the government has provided, for example, then if there is a bus services or shuttle services to the venue, for example, you will be able to use that particular services.
Okay. Is it also possible maybe to buy accommodation that's, you know, within the services, you know, like the one on the site? If there's a way we can also buy the accommodation separately.
Yes. What do you mean separately? What do you mean separately? Sorry.
I mean, I have my ticket, and I asked them on the website whether I could also purchase accommodation, because I would like to stay with my own, since yes. But then they tell me that it's not possible, that I had to buy it together. But when I was buying the thing, it was expensive, so I just bought the ticket. But now I would like to purchase accommodation.
Okay,
So I was wondering if it's still possible.
Okay, we will maybe probably at this point it is not possible, but I can, if the request is coming, I can ask the IT department to create that possibility on the website, so you can you know, pay for your accommodation. And another thing is also because the mandate is directly responsible for this, so you can also pay for the accommodation to them, and then they can make the accommodation available for you as well. So that's it. Everything is possible. So,
okay.
But I will discuss with the IT and see how they can create that particular portal for people.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
And
another thing is also you can contact any of the hotel and book directly from them. You know, if that is if the creating of the portal is not possible, then the European rep can give you a link to the hotel where you can make your booking yourself with a code.
Okay. Thank you.
To quickly add to that, I think once you've paid for your convention, you're gonna just exercise a little patience. You're gonna get an email, and in that email, you're gonna get the options of the hotels that are within the venue of the event, and then you can go ahead and book your hotel.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that's very good. I would like to support you today with 20 euros. I also been supported with my BLT tax. I made the payment also for this month, but I will also support you with 20 euro. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So from which country are you coming from?
Belgium.
Belgium. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is question time. Question time, please. Even if you don't have anything to donate, just come and ask your questions, please.
Probably have another question again. Yeah, raise your hand before you. Okay, hold on, please. Hold on. Mary, unmute yourself, Mary. Mary, unmute yourself. All right, go ahead and ask. Go ahead and ask.
Okay, no, I don't have any questions to ask. I just want to welcome our PM, Itiare Kondo, in Belgium, with 50 euro. Itiare Kondo, Kondo, you're welcome.
Thank
you.
you.
Everyone. Good evening, Sister Joy.
Thank you.
Mary, Sister Mary,
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you.
Which of Mary is this?
Mary, unmute yourself again.
Mary Telkam.
Okay. All right, from Holland.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Okay, we'll move. Please, Eunice, unmute yourself. Eunice Uchechi. Eunice, unmute.
Hello, good evening.
Go ahead.
Is it possible
Go
to
ahead,
have access to the camera, please?
All right, okay, let's get the camera again once more. Please, anyone that need the camera should put it on right now, please. You need your camera, put it on right now, please. Eunice, go ahead on your camera now. Okay.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you. Thank you. Abatobie. 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 Kolisabinigwe gozie go okay. You are blessed among men. Thank you so much. Listening to you always, raises the hairs on my body, on my skin. I just want to keep it short, and I want to support my rep, Madam Nenna Akabiro Ibe. From Canada. I want to support her. I saw her, and I want to support with $50, and also that $50 goes towards thanking you for shutting the enemies up and for kicking the ass of treacherous Jofo into the same underground where his colleagues are. His boy that is in South Africa, that's short engine Belgium has come to stay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all.
Thank you.
I love you all. God bless you, Belgium.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you.
They can never shut us down.
There you go.
Fire for fire. Thank you. All right, we'll move. Okay.
We have 5,400 live viewers on our Twitter, and the number keeps going. Thank you.
Fire for fire. Thank you.
Yeah. Am I allowed to speak?
Go ahead now, please.
Okay. I just wanted to ask, because I made my promise. Then I was just trying to ask, where am I going to pay in this money? In which account?
No, I will furnish you with that. We have I posted it on our platform. I will send it to you as quick
because
as possible.
I'm in Germany. Because of just what I had something about the confusion in Germany. So that was why I had to ask this question. So thank you. That is just my question.
Please contact OK. OK is the acting admin in Germany as of today.
Okay. It's well.
Thank you.
Belgium.
Okay. You that is has done that. There are more hands. There are more hands. Okay, fire for fire. Unmute yourself. Fire for fire. Unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazia Jerry. How you doing? I greet everybody in the house, most especially, most importantly, and everyone very special. Prime Minister of the Republic Government in Exile, and the President of His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Greetings to you from the streets of New York. I'll keep it very short. For we surviving the earthquake, I'm gonna give my thanksgiving here. I'm gonna give my thanksgiving since I joined Biafra. Biafra is my religion. I'm gonna give my thanksgiving with $100. Nwada Joy, Nwada Akobundu. I will be calling you. I will be giving you a call soon. Thank you all. I yield the mic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
you very much. Thank you. Fire for fire. Thank you. All right. Mohammed Dumbul, unmute yourself.
Hey,
Okay, hello everyone. Hello.
Hello. Okay, did he kick himself out? I think it's gone. Yes. All right. Seems like there are no questions, and Antonia, unmute yourself, please. Antonia, unmute yourself.
Hello.
Go ahead. All right.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Prime Minister, good evening. Thank you for your clarification this night concerning the hotel. I wanted to ask a question concerning that, but I thank God that you have make it clear for us. And I will go on and do according to your explanation tonight. And then I want to I want to use this opportunity to say that thank you, Prime Minister, for what you are doing for us. You are the best Prime Minister I ever meet in my life, because before, when we are seeing that they're killing our people, we are crying, but now we are no more crying. They are crying now, we are no more crying. I want to say thank you for all you are doing for us. And I want to use 50 euro to support my brothers in Belgium today. I will send it to Pastor Vam as usual. Thank you, and my greetings to everyone.
Thank you,
Thank you, Antonia.
Thank you. All right, move. Please, Happy Ume, Happy, unmute yourself.
Yes, good evening, everyone. I'm calling from US. I just want to thank you all for what you're doing. I've already sent my receipt to my coordinator, but I just want to use your $100 to support the program today. I have two questions. The $100 is to support and also to thank God for the earthquake that we witnessed, the 4.8. This is my first time witnessing an earthquake. So it gives me the urgency, the more urgency why Biafra will come, because sometimes some of us in this Western world, we just think that we're in safe haven, not thinking what will happen if anything ever happened to that so-called safe haven that we think we are in. At least.
Do we lose him?
All right. Well, okay, you're done. Thank you very much, Happy. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. We move. Mazioke, unmute yourself, please. That's okay. All right.
Thank you, everyone. Good evening, my Prime Minister. I just want to express gratitude to God for Belgium. Belgium is to us like a younger brother, and
thank you.
Being our younger brother, when a younger one is about to be given a chieftaincy title, and the elder one is not around, katakata will go there around.
Thank you for coming.
I want to use $50 to. You people did not break or not today. I don't know. But,
we did.
Prime Minister Soji, just post it to me, please. Let it get to me with $50. I'm supporting Belgium today. Pastor Baba, please, can you connect me to that our brother that just spoke? Said that he's from Germany. Can you connect with him so that?
What you will do is that I don't know him personally. If he's still here, that's okay. Just put your contact on the comment section so that he will pick it up and call you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Mazinze.
Nze, I think his name is Nze.
Yeah.
Nze. Yeah, collect
Nze K. Okay.
Yeah, Nze K.
Okay, thank you very much.
That's okay. Just put your number on the comment so that he will pick it there.
You can write. You can write him as well directly. In private.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, we move. Right there, we have our. That's okay. Mute, please.
Okay.
We have our beloved sister from New York, Nwada Love. Please come to the spotlights and do the needful.
Hello, Biafrans.
Hello.
Ndewono Biafra. Ụmụnna Kano. Ndewono.
Welcome, my darling. Thank you, man.
Oh, COS. Ndewo.
Welcome.
Hey, US, you guys are good. You are well represented. Oh my goodness. Hey, Dr. Robi.
Yes.
You were enough room to accommodate in the US.
Yes, so
that matter. Hey, my PM. Ndewo. You know, you always make me sustain my belief. I journeyed all the way from US with our PM to Belgium. And as I'm listening, PM said something from the village. You see, when you talked about the Ekperima, Ikporoto, we call it Ikporoto in my village.
Okay. Exactly. Many of them who call themselves Ndibo attacking me that I'm not an Igbo person. I have not even experienced of this.
You know, those are the people who my mama said I be Igbo.
Yes.
My mama said I be Igbo. So for you to explain that, I was here smiling. I say, they will explain tire. For that explanation, I'm donating $50. Thank you.
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you for presenting. Thank you so much. You are the love. Thank you. All right, for spotlight and then Ijoma, please come to the spotlight. Okay. Unmute yourself, AJ. Okay.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, my Prime Minister, the COS, all ministers, reps, and Biafrans present. I'm supporting Belgium today to welcome our Prime Minister with $50.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joma.
Thank you.
Biafra. Thank you so much. Okay.
Pastor Bam, I think that Happy May still has a question. I don't know if you can give her the mic. She said she still has a question. Yes. think the network is out.
Happy you may.
Is she back?
Okay, Happy you may unmute yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
I can hear you. Happy.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. This is for our honorable PM. I'm just asking about after the declaration, the declaration is going to be in December. Like traveling, any one of us that might want to travel from anywhere we are to Nigeria, since we don't have our own airport or airplane or anything like that, and the passport and all that. Is there anything in place to protect us and also improve our safety?
The declaration does not stop you from traveling to wherever you want to travel to. The declaration that is going to happen is a systematic declaration that is going to be documented. And then after that, our guerrilla warfare against our invaders and aggressors will increase. That is the difference we are going to see. And of course, after that, we will have the consent of the Biafra people to do whatever we want to do within the Biafra territory, especially the legitimization of the Nigeria government to the next level. Government houses, the terrorist barracks, bases, will make sure we flush them out of Biafra land. So it is not something that will take one night to do. It is something that will take time. And as time is going on, we will continue to amend our activities, including the passport. We will start coming into force, including the residence card. We will first adopt a digital residency card. So this is something that takes time. It is not something that after the declaration, immediately the night you'll be expecting to have passport. No. We will have to make sure that after the declaration, the Biafra people have given us the consent to delegitimize Nigeria, and that delegitimization will be taken to the next level. So making sure that no presence of Nigeria is in Biafra land. This is something that takes time. I want everybody to understand, not in the 2nd of December now, after the declaration and the signing of those documents by delegate, you will be expecting Nigeria to leave Biafra, or you'll be expecting Gohopo Zodema or state government house to not exist. No, it is a process that takes time. And that particular process will start from the legality and legitimacy that the Biafra people will give after the declaration. That's what it means. And then the activities we have now will be taken to the next level. So maybe after a few months after the declaration, within 2 months after the declaration, or even a year after the declaration, we will talk about having passport. And then as that is going on, we are also fighting in the global and international level for recognitions. And once the recognitions start coming, then the passport will take its place. The embassies will start opening, and we already have embassies because our liaison offices will automatically become the embassies of Biafra. So we're already putting these structures in place so that we will not be taken unaware. Nigeria, as it is today, may not sustain the war or may not sustain the defense against the aggressions on Biafra land. So we don't know how long they're going to sustain it. But the point is that we will not stop making sure that the aggressors are faced with the equal measure of force that they are coming to our people, our land to kill. So as this is going on, the world will be talking about it. And then the recognition will take its place. Those people who may be against us at a point will not continue to be against what we are doing, and they don't have any choice than to join, because those who say those who are Biafrans who are not supporting us now, and they also at that time they still insist on not supporting us, then they will not have a place in Biafra land. So, and they know it's not going to be easy for them. So they have to be forced to join what we are doing and give voice to it. So this is something that I want everybody to understand, that it is something that takes time and it has process that which we are following and must be followed. Everybody must be ready for that. Thank you.
Thank you, PM. Thank you very much, sir. All right, I'm sure you are good with that, our sister. Thank you. Mpu, the number. You are already unmuted. Go ahead and bring your question, please.
I want my video on, please. Thank for the
Put the number.
Put the number.
Hold on.
I want my video on.
Is that
on my
Onyeka?
video? Yes, Onyeka speaking.
Onyeka, on your video.
Thank you. Thank you. Number. That is it. Please, bam, bam, bam. I want to use the 20th Gemma to ask for permit for me. Can tell my Prime Minister for because that is only what I'm here for. 20th Gemma. Thank you. Anun can be. Oh, but oh dear. Number. Dike number. Dike no. Dike number. Dike no.
The camera is off.
Please sit off. Don't worry. We're hearing you.
On number chulo. Atakata busia itagidi gele wi ilo yoko lafo. Ilo yoko lafo. Itagidi busia. The good guy. The good guy. The Universal Peace Ambassador. Dike number. Dike no. On number chulo, one of Biafra. Agune chamber. I think he's the key to my Prime Minister. The key to my Prime Minister.
Your network is very bad, Onyeka. Thank you. The network is not good. Thank you very much, Onyeka.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
iPhone, please unmute yourself. iPhone. Go ahead. iPhone, we cannot hear you. You are muted again. Unmute yourself again, iPhone. Okay, go ahead.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Okay, we can hear you now.
Hey, what?
Bishop
Hey,
Comfort.
Oh, Bishop.
Yeah. My internet has been giving me problem.
Yeah.
I'm so
try
sorry.
Try and see if you can on your camera now. Just try
Yeah,
it.
I'm using my mobile now.
Yeah, you can on it also if you want, but otherwise, go ahead.
Yeah, I have.
All right.
Okay. Our Prime Minister, what I call is Okosisi, that you rose up. Onyerimba, that's what the name they call my dad. I'm so proud of you, especially having time to be able to attend to all these meetings. And I congratulate Belgium for what they are doing. And my Prime Minister Oji Ugo, Oji the Mojin Dengwa with $50. And then for his transport, mine, we extra $50 where's on mine. $100. And our medium warriors, I'm too proud of all of you. Our medium warriors, I take $25 to congratulate them with their strength and courage, resilience in every meeting. And Belgium, I'm thanking you, all of you. It's a success. I don't know if you're competing with London, UK. I don't think you will be able to. You're capable to compete with us. So I thank you so much, my Prime Minister. I thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Mommy. Mommy Oyoyo. Thank you very much. Mommy Oyoyo.
Thank you.
I'll pay it tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Mommy. Okay, we move with speed. Tattoo Mekele, Afa. Unmute yourself. Go ahead.
He's got to paste the something.
Okay. If we go to, all right. Okay. Ijoma Eze. Unmute yourself. Ijoma Eze, please unmute. Okay, Ijoma, okay, you're back. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, your hand was up. Oh, sorry. Just lower it so that.
Okay.
Okay, just lower it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Felix Eze, unmute yourself. Felix.
Am
All
I
right,
unmuted?
Felix. You are. You have muted yourself again. When you unmute now, don't touch it again. Just do it once. Ofugboro is awesome. Unmute it again, please. Okay, just leave it that way. It's okay. Go ahead.
Thank you very much for the opportunity once again. Like I always say, I'm very happy to be with all of you.
Thank you.
When I'm in the of my Prime Minister, oke mmiri na-arị ugwu, oke mmiri na-akwa ogwe.
Okay, do that in 60 seconds, please. No time. Go ahead.
Ngara gbachiri ụzọ.
Okay.
Ekene dịrị gị ọbata obie. Nkwado obi nke ị na-akwado anyị n'ihe niile ị na-eme o juru anyị afọ.
Pastor Felix, you have 60 seconds. Just go ahead, please, very quickly.
Okay, thank you. Nna July gaba. Onye Chineke zitere anyị. Eji m $50 na-akwado ndị Belgium. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank
you
you.
very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Felix. Ndewo.
All right, let your hand be lowered. Antonia, please unmute yourself. Antonia. Okay, go ahead, Antonia.
Pastor. Yes, thank you, Pastor Bamba. I have donated. That I want to add the 25 in order for you to open me the voice of our sister Ijoma to the camera. Let me say hi. So it will become 75. I will post for you tomorrow.
All right. You want to open your camera? I didn't understand.
My sweet sister, Sister Ijoma, can you open to her camera?
I don't understand her. Do you want to open your camera? You go.
No, Sister Ijoma, can you open her camera? I'm using 25 euro to ask you this permission.
Ijoma Eze. Okay, Ijoma Eze.
Yeah. Yes.
Where is she? Ijoma Eze, unmute yourself. Let's hear you first.
Hello.
Okay, Ijoma.
Oh, Daddy, you are so sweet.
Hold on. Ijoma Eze. Ijoma Eze, unmute your camera then.
Yeah, it's unmuted. Okay. Hey, yeah. My sister Uche, how are you?
Yeah. I love you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I was pressing the button that they could not allow me when you are talking. I said, no, I will use the 5 minutes to say that my brother will open it for me.
Thank you so much for your support.
Thank you. I love you. I love you.
Me too. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye. See you in Finland.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you for this joy you are giving to me tonight.
All right. It's also a joy for me because she's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daddy, I love you.
Yeah. All right.
I miss you.
Me too. Thank you so much.
All right. We move.
You too, bye.
All right. Mute. Let me see. I need to remove that. Okay. We move. Onyeka, you are back again. Unmute yourself, Onyeka.
No. Maybe that was I forgot to put my hand down.
Lower the hand. Thank you.
Yeah, we still have 6,000 people watching live.
Thank you. Yes.
Wow. Awesome. All right, Flora, unmute yourself, please.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening,
Thank you.
Biafrans. Good evening, my Prime Minister. I just want to use this opportunity to appreciate you for the good work you're doing. Thank you so much for answering the call by Chukwokika Abiyama that called you for Biafra land. Thank you so much. I also want to appreciate our Biafran media warrior. They are wonderful. Thank you for your good work, for educating people and debunking all the lies of Nigeria media and Nigeria IPOB. Thank you so much. I used £50 to welcome my Prime Minister and to give him a drink. I also used £50 to say hello to all my friends, all the Biafran people in Belgium, and also to make our brother Malachi popular, more popular. Thank you so much. And keep up the good work.
Thank you, my sister.
So that's £100, and I'll send the receipt to our UK family. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a good one. Thank you very much. All right, let's lower the hands. All right, grab the mic, Clara Shobeni. You're welcome. We need to spotlight you because your video is on.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
I welcome our Prime Minister to Belgium. Prime Minister, thank you very, very much for all you have been doing. We appreciate you. You told us that you work with speed. We are trying to catch up with the speed of all the enormous and numerous achievements we have achieved so far. And I'm going to donate $50 to, and that will be submitted to the UK family, and that is to cook ukodo. It's a delicacy in the Robo area, which is ukodo, and I will donate that through the UK family. And I have a question. We all know that it is the interest of what we have in the old Eastern region, which is Biafra land, that all these people are clamoring on, and they have refused to take their needs off our neck. And we all know what this is. And I know for a fact that we are doing our best, contributing towards the defense of the whole of Biafra land. And I was just wondering that maybe we should have a special, more contribution towards the Biafran Navy and all of the area for the coastal region, starting from Bakassi area, because we know that if we touch their interests, the world will, CNN, who has decided to be muted, will open their mouth and say something. I was just wondering, and I know Biafra is being piloted in a capable hand, and I was wondering if our Prime Minister has something to say about that. Thank you.
About Navy, the coastal, from Bakassi?
Yeah, I'm suggesting that the reason why everything has not been so much out there in the media and the rest of the world is because we have not actually hit them in the interest that they have. Their interest, it's what we have in our land, which you rightly said is in the exclusive list. Everything in our area, everything in the old Eastern region, which is Biafra land, it's the interest the international community have, is the interest that the Nigerian government have. So that interest is what we must concentrate on. And I know we're doing a lot for the BLA, and they are doing fantastic job, especially with the very little resources that we have. And I was just wondering if any of our talents in Biafrans that are talented, on how we can concentrate on from the Bakassi Peninsula right to all the coastal region. And that is why Kwama people were, mutilated and killed innocently because of this interest. I was just wondering whether we can really hype the game in all of those areas, so that the world can see what's going on. That's my contribution.
Thank you very
I
much.
just wanted to know what you say about that.
Yes, thank you very much. Unfortunately, we have a template we are following. We are not going to go overboard before the declaration of the restoration of Biafra. So everything is being done according to what we have at hand. And so we don't want to go and focus on just what you are presenting, why we are not prepared, why we have not put every mechanism in place. The most important thing is not attacking those areas you are looking at. The most important thing is to set the structure of Biafra government, very well. And one of the most important the most important thing in this whole Biafra liberation is to make sure that you have met the statehood according to the Montevideo Convention of 1933. And so after this is done, you go into the declaration, and then after that, you have some kind of legitimacy as a consent given to you by the Biafra people through the self-referendum. Then you increase and escalate the legitimization of Nigeria by taking more drastic measures and more decisive decisions to make sure you starve Nigeria. So in that case, that is what you are going to be doing that will make the international community and the global, on the globe, to Biafra to begin to be discussed on the global stage. So we have all those things, and we are taking them gradually. And as you can see, today they have decided that they are going to be transporting the fuel or the crude oil through trucks. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. This is the first time, not even the time of Avengers, not even the time of Avengers, that Nigeria has decided to start transporting their crude oil by road. It is because of the pressure coming from this government and the Biafra forces. Many people should be following what is happening in Bakassi Peninsula. Bakassi Peninsula has never been as hot as it is now since the beginning of Nigeria. We will continue. And one thing in Bakassi is that Nigeria has interest rate from the crude oil that they are being exploited from Bakassi Peninsula. Cameroon have their own percentage from the oil exploration in Bakassi Peninsula. So it is not 100% Nigeria. And that is why we are battling with them, with Nigeria and also Cameroon. So it is a joint task force, against the Biafra Navy in the Bakassi Peninsula. And on a daily basis, when they come to kill our people, we defend ourselves and they neutralize many of them. And it is happening on a daily basis. Today, for example, the Biafra Navy neutralized 8 BRF who came to kill Biafra people. 8 of them were neutralized, and so many of their boats is being decimated on a daily basis. So this is happening. People don't actually know what is going on. So the point is that as soon as Biafra declaration on the 2nd of December 2024, this whole thing will escalate to the next level, and that's what we're looking for. So we'll know that what we are doing is not just about the liberation of Biafra, but we have gotten democratically the consent of Biafra people. And we must be able to understand that now what we are doing now is that we are just defending ourselves. Self-defense have been activated. And because the people that are coming to our land to kill come with guns, we have to provide guns to those who have been trained to defend our land so that our women will not be butchered and killed and pursued to the IDP camp. And that's what we are doing. So after this particular declaration, it is not just only a self-defense, but we are also defending our territory. And that is what is going to happen. So this defense is not going into conventional war, but it's going to be a systematic defense of Biafra territory. And we're going to take it block by block, territory by village by village, city by city. And our target will be Nigeria establishment in Biafra territory. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Clara Show. For me, thank you very much. All right. we move. All right, Collins, unmute yourself, please. Collins iPhone. Collins iPhone. Thank you.
Yeah, there one.
Yes, go ahead. We hear you.
Because I'm making the mother nearly okatas on Isiani PM. Because I'm Joe out of no one in the I mean men and women and one no London and I can nature bodo. So Adjun Kambon Chorejo India nearly and a quoquium and you could have adequate training. And in cause of not just adequate training, the training are continuous, like continuous training and I mean iji make sure na ha rọrọ ha ọfụma. So nke ahụ wuru ofu. Nke ọzọ m na nchọrọ ịjụwo o nwere oge PM oge ị na-ekwu okwu ikwuru okwu maka ndị Nigerian military ndị a na-neutralize. And I'm that na Biafrans nwere men na the military. So on any on the case mega Biafrans surprise, maybe Biafrans not military. So can happen. Can happen if Biafra land or maybe can happen military or something like that, in a way now maybe any neutralize military or happy one any neutralize Biafrans because nkaho ajo nke bunch region. So yeah, one okay anom na Belgium anom ka na-enye gị so mmanya and chocolate ka na ebe. So agbeji €200 na and chocolate so that okay
thank you very much. So and open Belgian kiss I dog one this evening. But because this is Belgium, so I'm going to address this question very well because I know the question is coming from a camp that is very far from what we are doing. So I will address this question very, very in a very modest way. So one is that yes, we are training Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra Defense Forces regularly, and that is why there is no person in Biafra land that is going to IDP camp as a result of the Biafra forces. That's number one, because the Biafra forces are trained to make sure they engage the enemy who come to displace these women and children that they have done in the past, and now they are not doing it again. So the Biafra Defense Forces has been trained to protect Biafra people, and that is, the highest level of training to make sure they understand the rule of engagement. So yes, the training is a continuous training, not just about carrying gun, but also they are being trained how to handle civilians, how to rescue them from the hand of terrorists if they find themselves being kidnapped, how to also engage Nigeria army who come to kill them and make sure we don't suffer any casualty of civilians. They have trained, and this is happening every day in Imo State. For example, the war is going there. You don't see when they engage these people, you see that they are killing civilians or civilians are falling. Rather, the message will always been passed to the people to evacuate from those areas before the Nigerian military will come to attack. But it is from the Nigeria state that whenever they come and they get defeated, they turn against our people. So you see, it is the Nigeria government and Nigeria army. That's why I call them terrorist army. They are the one who lack training. They are the one who have not demonstrated to follow the rule of engagement. You don't kill people that doesn't have gun and does not fight you with gun. But that is what they do, and which I believe you must have seen that in several videos, how they molest people, how they kill and intimidate people. So the Biafra army have been trained to protect Biafra people and only Biafra people. And Biafra Liberation Army is different from Nigeria Army. Biafra Liberation Army understand that the only reason they carry gun is because Biafra people have been subjugated to all manner of murder, massacre, mass killing, genocide from 1967, and the reason they have given them gun and they carry gun is to defend the people that have been victim of one Nigeria since the creation of Nigeria. So they are the only forces that understand these pains as victims they are. And remember that most of these people who are now in Biafra Liberation Army have lost their family members to the Nigeria state. They are the people that have lost loved ones from bombardment to burning of villages, and also the mass murder of many people. So many of them are in the Biafra Liberation Army, and they have vowed that that will not happen. As a matter of fact, I am also a product of that particular massacre of Nigeria state. I have shared a story of how Nigeria Army with Fulani invaded my village and killed people, massacred them, cut their head off, and the surviving one of the survivors recognized in Nigeria that Nigeria military were part of this massacre. It happened in my village, and those victims are people that I know personally by myself. The man who survived, I know him personally. One of the man that his head was cut off, his son is also part of this movement. His son has actually, contacted me to join the Biafra Liberation Army. I have not given him green light. He's based in Libya. I told him to wait. It is not the time yet. So if he found himself in Biafra land and joined Biafra Liberation Army, believe me, he is going to be very brutal against the enemy, because his father was killed by the people that Nigeria Army shielded and supported, and his father's head was cut off in my village. Oh. So this is something that many people don't know. So when some of us are fighting like this, we have seen something that you don't see. So it is not until it happens to you, then you understand that actually something very bad and terrible is happening in Nigeria, and you must support this movement. So my brother, the second question, what was the second question again? Because most of the answers that I'm giving to you people is not answering yes or no. I need to give explanation. I need to explain in detail so that the team will assimilate. So what was the second question again?
Yeah, so the second question, was around the efforts being made to make sure that Biafrans in the Nigerian military are not being neutralized.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. So the Biafrans in the military, we have continuously shouting that they must leave the Nigeria Army. And it did not start from me. It started from Onyendu. Onyendu shouted and shouted. During that time he was shouting, I was also shouting on social media. And there has been a lot of publication to make them leave the Nigeria Army, and them also are being marginalized within that particular Nigeria Army. So it is not like they are enjoying it. It's not like they are benefiting anything. You can imagine people that are being paid 50,000 every month, while when Nigeria, in this last 3 months, Nigeria has hired mercenaries, including from Saudi Arabia, and they pay them 1,500 a day to come and fight in Imo State. And most of them have been neutralized. And why they are paying the people in Nigeria 50,000? They pay mercenaries 1,500 a day to come to Imo State. All those people they brought to Imo State, where are they today? We have neutralized all of them. The Asari Dokubo's team or Asari Dokubo men are even paid better than them. Where are they today? That's why Asari is running mad on social media. Many people don't know what is happening to him. He's running mad because those people he recruited, all of them are gone. And they were all neutralized in Biafra land. So we will continue to shout to our people to leave the Nigeria. I mean, it is never a better place for them. But also let me also inform you that anybody carrying gun coming to Biafra land in Nigeria Army uniform is a criminal, is a terrorist, and is an enemy to us. So after listening to after knowing what they do to our people, you come and they front you, you will die in Biafra land. And it's just like people that are involved in kidnapping, somebody like Derico. Are you going to say that Derico, because Derico is an Igbo man, he comes to your house to steal and kill people, so you are not going to defend yourself? And if you know how to neutralize him, you're not going to neutralize him? No. So we regard those people that are still in Nigeria Army as Derico of this time. So we'll give them the treatment you will give to Derico if you have the opportunity. I believe you know who is Derico, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Derico Mama in those days in Anambra. So these are people you don't have mercy on criminals who are ready to kill you if they have the opportunity. So anybody that is wearing Nigerian army uniform to come to our land to kill is regarded as enemy. The only thing you need to do is when they send you, you resign. Many people are resigning. Many people are leaving. Many people are fleeing. And many of them who fled have made contact with us. And they understand that whenever you make contact to the Biafra government, you are safe. We'll make sure if you have something to offer to the Biafra government, to the liberation of Biafra, we will give you the opportunity to give us what you have. So it is happening every day. So we'll give this opportunity to everybody. Well, let me tell everybody that this particular bombardment and the killing by the Nigeria state did not start today. We are only putting an end to it, and you must support it. Remember that for many years, we have been crying. Every time we cry, oh, nobody is doing anything. Ndibo is doing that. Ndibo is doing that and doing this. Remember, after the election, our market, our businesses were burnt. In all these things that was happening, nobody, not even P2B, stood up to speak against the destruction of businesses in Lagos after the pressure, much pressure have come to him. I was the one who made a pronouncement of bringing the Eastern Security Network then to Lagos. And I threatened that we are going to impose sit at home in Lagos, which the Lagos government knows that I was not joking. That was how the attack, physical attack against Ndibo ended. But what did they do? They re-strategized and begin to go through the court, begin to use the court order to destroy their properties. And so we actually saved Ndibo in Lagos from physical attack being sponsored by the Lagos state government. But what we did not save them from is from them using the rotten judiciary to get court order to destroy their, to legally destroy their structure and the investment in Lagos, which is happening in Abuja as well. So we have actually saved their life, because if we didn't do that, and we really mean the business of bringing the sit at home in Lagos, but if they did not stop that particular attack, we would have done it. But that particular threat actually stopped it. So what they lose in Lagos is only their properties, but their life is still intact. So I want everybody to reflect on what transpired and what happened after the election. It was very, very bad. That should have wakened everybody, every Igbo man and every Biafran up, that it is time to quit Nigeria. And with your support, we are going to do it. So I thank you very much. Share this message to every person in Belgium who may have the same a question from you. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi Collins, please, what is your full name so that we know how to contact you?
Yeah, sure. I will reach out to Maz Uche. I will actually ping him now.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. There we go. Thank you.
That's
not 200. That's not 200.
$200.
Okay.
200 euros. So please, you can invite other people. When you say, if you have said you are from Germany or another place, I would have asked Vam to respond to you. But because you said you're from Belgium, I know that it is coming from this quarter. The question is coming from this quarter. So that's why I took my time to address you. Thank you.
Thank you, PM. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, PM.
All right. We have our pharmacist in the house. Please, mommy, you're unmuted. Go ahead.
Good evening and greetings, everyone. On behalf of BRGIE, Continental United States of America, I support our PM on this tour to Belgium. And I also congratulate Belgium, actually Germany.
Thank you.
Our PM has given us a glowing story of the list of things he's been doing, and it's quite magnificent. And on a lighter tone, he's also giving us a home touch account of a village family happy life. And that's quite awesome. This actually makes it more evident for our need to go home. And we can't wait to reconnect back
to that kind of life. That's what we are missing, and that's what we want to get back. So on this note, I'm not here to make a long speech. I'm supporting on behalf of BRGIE Continental USA with a sum of $250. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Diane. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Pharmacist Diane. Thank you so much. All right, Mazi, that's power. I think what you have on your list now.
Yeah,
the last
thank you
question.
very much. Thank you very much. Everything you guys have done and said, our PM, I thank you. May God continue to bless you for the wealth of knowledge that you have always imparted. To this extent, have become self-evident. Those who have doubts, they are meant not to be part of us. Biafra is here. We have enough of everything you've told us. You feed us with great knowledge. Why we must fight, why we must support you, why we must support the bridge, why we must support Biafra. There's no doubt left. So on my list here is the question and answer level we have passed, and then the questions.
Closing remark, Chief Uba.
Closing remarks. Yes, I'm coming. I'm just looking through the closing remarks with our chief and brother Uba Roland. Uba Roland, unmute yourself and give us closing remarks. Thank you.
Uba Roland, where are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make it very sharp and short, please. Thank you.
Yes, Sankpene. Chukwu okike Abiama, onye keligwe n'ụwa. Anyị na-ekele gị n'ile ibezi chi, ọ dịghị onye yiri gị chi ụmụ ogbenye. Anyị na-ekele gị Chineke dị ndụ, onye ike niile dị n'aka ya ịnọnyere anyị site na mbido. Ịnabata Maazị Simeon Ekpa, our Prime Minister Belgium. Jehovah, ọ gị dupụta ya, ọ ya bụ the new ship. Jehovah, nke ị gwara m. Chineke keledere gị. Ihe ọ na-eme Jehovah, ma ọ bụ n'ike gị, ike ga-adị ya mee. Ọ ike gị Jehovah, ihe mee o ji bụrụ onye na-eme ihe ndị a niile. Chineke ọma, ana m ekele gị eze ebighị ebi. Mkpuchi ọma niile, Chineke ukwu nke na-ekpuchi ya, nnọnyere nke nọnyere anyị, anyị wee ma mee ihe niile nke anyị mee site na mbido anyị na gị mechi. Jehova, m na-arịọ gị biko, lee Maazị Nnamdi Kalụ, onye ndu anyị, kpuchie ya Chineke, ekpotokwa ifeme ya, ekpotokwa ọnwụnwa. Jehova, ekpotokwa echiche jụọ ndị iro dị ire ebe ọ nọ. Chineke, were nkwu ike egwe ma kpuchie dịka ikpuchi David, dịka ikpuchi Daniel. Jehova, biko kpuchie ya. Anyị ma olileanya Chineke onweghị ihe enyefeghị aka ga-eru ure. Chineke, biko, ndụ ya adịghị n'aka, ndụ ezinụlọ ya adịghị n'aka, ndụ ụmụnne ya adịghị n'aka. Leekwa onye Maazị Simeon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, ndụ ya adịghị n'aka. Ọghọ ụgbama okusa ya, a new ship, the rock of IPOB, mee ka o nwetara anyị Biafra. Chineke ọma, biko, mwere ndị gbaya gburugburu o ji na-arụ ọrụ wee mata ife aka. Jehova bụ the executives, na biko kpuchie ha. Ha n'etiti ndị iro. Jehova, biko kpuchie ha, kpuchie ezinụlọ ha. Mwere Biafran government in exile worldwide wee ma nyefere aka onye ukwu na ọbagha. Biko ebubo Israel, biko kpuchie ha. Nnarịọ mwere Belgium wee ma nyefere aka. Chineke ukwu, biko kpuchikwa ha. Jehova bụ ndị Belgium. Nna, ọ dịghịzi ihe anyị mere. Ị mara na Belgium bụ ebe European Union the whole world tụrụ anyị iro. Jehova, ebe a bụ isi. Nna, taa ka anyị na-eme otu ukwu, ọ ga-alụrụ anyị ọgụ ma mee mmeri ime ka anyị nwesa Biafra. Ma otuto niile, nsọpụrụ niile ga-adịra ha nsọ. Chineke ọma, mmadụ niile Jehova bụ Biafran government in exile, ndị na-alụ ọgụ ime ka anyị nweta Biafra. Jehova, echi anyị efere n'aka. Chebe mmadụ niile, kpuchie anyị ọpụpụ na mbata anyị, kpuchie anyị ọ bụ ụzọ afịa anyị niile. Jehova, biko meghere anyị ụzọ ka anyị wee ma nweta ihe anyị ga-eji wee ma lụọ ọgụ a. Efa Jesus, amen.
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 On that note, I want to thank every one of you that have attended, have come to grace us, Belgium. I say, may Chukwu Kabama continue to be with you and your family and reward you for this wonderful day. You have made me famous. This is my first time, I must confess to you. I have been able to come on this public media. This is my very first time. So thank you, my PM, for making me famous. My sister Joy Irobi has been training me and grooming me. And my brother Jerry Raphael, the same blood. Thank you for making me famous. Mazugo, 24 hours 7. Words cannot express my joy, and I pledge to lay down my life. I've already done that for this very cause. What I will advise us is, please, for heaven's sake, if any of you at one point doesn't want to be in this anymore, just walk away. Do not sabotage what we are doing, because you will sabotage the generation to come, and God will not hold you guiltless both here on earth and in heaven. Thank you very much, and may Chukwu Kabama continue to bless every of your family. Amen.
Belgium is now delivered today. Our house of Talante, Belgium, hopefully.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Let me say that we are not bothered and worried about sabotage. Our promise to sabotage will make your life miserable as you live. Will make your life very miserable as you live as a sabotage. So we are not worried. I am not bothered about sabotage. You can sabotage as much as you want. I give you the floor, but I will make your life very miserable. You can never sabotage this struggle and succeed. So if you want to walk away, you walk away silently. But if you think you want to walk away and sabotage, I will make your life miserable and you can never succeed. That's my word to any sabotage. So I thank Belgium. It has been a very successful one. At this point, we are 6,600 viewers on Twitter alone.
Wow.
And it is a record that we are having on most of these tours. So Belgium has been liberated, just like the finance.
Thank you. Thank you, my Prime Minister. We love you, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. The organizing committee, the director of the Foreign Affairs, Dr. Joy Irobi. You know, one thing about this government is that once you are doing well, your rank will continue to go higher. Everybody knows how Joy Irobi has been very, distinguished herself very well in the Biafra government. And today she is the Director General of the Foreign Affairs Department, and she have done it again. And I want to thank and appreciate your team for making sure that this particular tour is a very successful one. The IPOB Nigeria has done everything to blackmail, and they put fear on you people, yet you come out in numbers, and here we are today, and everybody is interested to see what Belgium has to offer. They have seen it. And then also my appreciation to the COS Wanyoma Ngozi Orabreze, the woman that they have accused of being Nigeria agent. The PM, and they're always sitting by the side of the PM to make sure everything is going well. And then, of course, I cannot continue without recognizing the finance minister, Odozie Gowan. The Biafra government, Mazoge Nkere. Thank you very much for always being there. And of course, the wonder-working the pharmacist Diana, who is now making sure that America people are waking up from their slumber. I want to thank you. The entire BRGIE cabinet, from those who are praying very hard, like Bishop Comfort, the prayer warrior, Apostle Steve, and I don't know how many of you are here. In fact, I want every cabinet member to be on the screen, please. From every cabinet member who have accompanied me to this particular tour. Nena, the woman who always want to fix herself anywhere something is moving. She always want to be part of it.
Thank you.
Nena, and then the media team, Mazugo, Raphael. I want everybody, every cabinet member on the screen. I want to thank all of you because this journey has not been very easy.
No.
But, when people are seeing the result, they think it is easy. It is not easy.
Yeah.
There's going to be a very big shakeup in the cabinet very soon. Those who think they are leaking our information outside, we will deal with them very, very soon.
Sure.
So I'm saying this live. I'm saying this live is not we are not hiding anything. Anything we are not going to say in the public, we will not say it in the cabinet. So our cabinet is an open book where everybody will come and you listen to what we do. So I want to see every cabinet member on the screen, please.
The spotlight has it has taken the much it can take.
Where is Sonia Akbarawa?
Sonia Akbarawa is in a place where the network is very shabby.
Okay, so how many entourage do we have from the cabinet? Only how many people?
We have a lot here. We have Nadi, our Dr. Nadi here.
Bring Dr. Nadi to the screen.
Yeah, I couldn't because the screen has taken the much it can take. The spotlight is done.
Okay, this is Akbarawa. I can see Akbarawa. All right, you can be removing some and bringing some so I can acknowledge everyone. Because this Belgium is like this Belgium has a key to some certain things.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have been visiting.
Sonny, you want to do that?
Sonny can take care of that. So we have been visiting every other country, but this Belgium somehow, you know, was more kind of everybody is interested in Belgium. So we're gonna do something different today. All right. So can you bring those people that are not yet in the screen? Can you start bringing them, please?
Okay, we should be going now.
No, not you. Not you. I think yes, Dr. Nadi. Thank you very much. Dr. Nadi has been, you know, a very staunch cabinet of this government. When we went to the inauguration of the Biafra House in the United States, some people thought that they have hijacked the government and brought somebody to start talking about Nigeria. Nadi took the microphone and become MC.
that was true.
Yes. without a practice. That is to show the resilience of the people in the cabinet. So we are ready to do things even what we have not done before. She took up the microphone and become MC. And every plan that the enemy then, you know, that we have in the government, they thought they have penetrated PM. So they can hijack every function and everything. And
unbelievable.
Nadi and the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Jane Ikezi, they swing into action. Within 1 minute, they plan a coup. And overthrow.
that was very true. I was there.
I just want Biafran to understand the politics going on. We are not sleeping. Once we notice that you are something, we will overtake you immediately. And that was actually what happened in America. I know many people did not understand this until now that I'm saying it. So in the opening of our house, they came to sabotage. And right there, within 1 minute, after just few statements from the MC, they discovered that all this within 1 minute, Dr. Nadi and the Minister of Foreign Affairs planned a coup there and overthrow the MC. and that was how the event moved forward. And we bounced back to track. So I want to thank her for that and many other things. I'm a Vision 555.
Yes.
Vision 555. Sometimes you disappear. Sometimes you appear. We don't know. We are not understanding you, but you are welcome. You've been doing a very wonderful job. So please, as I'm calling, let other people be coming in. The the New York liaison admin. You are here as well. I can see you. Thank you very much for the job you have done and working with new acting North American and South American rep. Thank you very much. You know, if I don't remember your name, please don't get angry. Yes. New York admin. Is it Faith, right?
No, sir.
Love, Akabondo.
One love.
One love, Akobondo. Yes, yes.
Yes,
One love.
so.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And if you look at our chief of staff, you see the dragon flag.
Yes.
Inside. Other easy. Is a Asambodo. 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 And then our silent achiever, Mazi Uche, the European rep, the people that stood Gidigbam in Finland, tell criminals that they are not going to destroy the movement of Biafra. So Uche, Mazuche is a very big asset.
Yes.
We love you, Che. We love you, Che.
He works like overnight, 247.
Yes, he does. I can testify to that.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder how he does it, but I am not surprised. The spirit of Biafra, once it possesses you,
exactly,
you'll be working like a machine. So Uche is doing a very good job.
Yes, indeed.
Please unmute your camera if you are here to please.
Ndị Igbo si na etu onye akịdị ya agwọta ọzọ. Ihe na-eje eti mgbe niile. Maka he will always be at the back, but he's in front. To God
More
be
of
the
cabinet
glory.
members, please, on the screen. More cabinet members on the screen.
We
And then
have
we have our Reverend Ebenezer, the brain behind our urban development.
Yes.
And he has promised us that Dubai will be a small place.
He
That
said
we have seen in many of our outing on the urban development project. Ebenezer is leading the urban development of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Thank you for always being there. And then we have Reverend Harry Chukwemeka, PhD. Is one of the brain also behind the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, serving this government in many committees. Many people don't know, including the Constitution and the Biafra Charter Committee. And he is also part of the Declaration Drafting Committee, the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. And then we have Amobi, the young brain in the cabinet. Amobi was the inventor of the BLT. I will never forget that idea. It was the brain behind the BLT. So just that the Biafra will understand that what is happening in the government, the achievement is a collective idea. It is not just about me, but the collective idea of everybody. Amobi brought the idea of BLT, among other things, and today it is one of the backbone of this government.
Hallelujah.
And then Dr. Okoli is struggling with South Africa. Okoli is struggling with South Africa, and our people, they are not very easy, but he's doing well. He's doing well. Dr. Okoli is part of the medical department of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. He's doing very well as well, trying to fix South Africa and put them in order. And then we have
Dominica right there, Dominica from Europe.
Yes, we have Dominica.
Okay, Dominica is working. Okay. We have Dorothy. We have
Dominica, and then we have Dorothy. Dorothy is the member of the cabinet who have made the highest presentation, the best presentation so far, the best wake-up speech, for the PM so far. The award goes to our Dr. Dorothy. I will never forget the address she made when I visited Canada the first time. I was feeling like I was Obama when she was reading her speech. and hopefully she will be given the opportunity to welcome me one of these days. I want to see that again. All right, and then Okpole is a member of the cabinet.
Yes.
Okpole is one of the Isi Kotoburu in the cabinet. He's always there to give problem to anybody that needs problem. And so we have everything in the cabinet. We have those who are ready to give you blow if you want blow. We have those who are ready to make you be like a queen. You want to be a queen. We also have those who will give you civility when you need civility. All right, so we need more people on the screen.
Please open your camera if you are a cabinet member. Please open your camera.
Yeah.
If you're a cabinet member, unlock your camera. Without that, we cannot spotlight you.
Need more. And then we have the UK rep, Mazi Boniface.
Yeah, Boniface.
Mazi Boniface and Lolo. Lolo is not here. Boniface is doing a very great job.
Yeah.
Boniface and the UK has been the only country that has been very consistent in the weekly fundraising.
Yeah.
No other country is competing with them.
Yes.
And as a result of his resilience and the good job he has been doing, so Boniface, the award of the best country rep goes to you.
Hey, wow.
Yes.
Congratulations.
And
You are
before on the 11th of May, I have been discussing to see the possibility to visit UK. So
Yes.
the next tour, I want you to work with the European rep so we can, and then the COS to fix a date for the next UK tour so we can come and give our update and our progress to the people in the United Kingdom. Very important before the inauguration of the office. And then we have our Ngozi Okwalenwe, the people in Kenya. You know, when we talk about Kenya, we always remember something. Now they are coming up. Kenya have dealt with us, but she is there distinguishing herself and making us proud in Kenya. And now the Kenya people are bouncing back again. Hopefully, from her, we are going to have people in Kenya to come back to the movement.
Exactly.
And then we have
your camera. If you're on the cabinet, open your camera. Otherwise, we cannot spotlight you.
We have Benny.
We have Benny. I just want to make this particular introduction to Biafra people. You know, on a special day, Belgium has really changed the thing. You know, and then we have Benny. Benny is the Minister of Petroleum, or the head of Department of the Petroleum, Oil and Gas Department, and also he has been serving this government in different committees. Is one of those who have been working secretly from advisory board to constitutional board to mandate to every committee. He has always been contributing very, very well, both intellectually and otherwise. So he is one of our backbone. But whenever something is going on, do not give him a chance to speak, because he will take the whole time. Anyway, and you have to collect the mic from him. So otherwise he will speak until the whole time is gone. So he is a very good asset to the government. We thank you. And then we have Benjamin Nwachukwu. Benjamin Nwachukwu is in the military department. Benjamin was coming to Finland. He traveled many hours, and as he was getting to Finland, that was when the journey ended. I don't know why he traveled many hours from France, many miles and kilometers. Immediately he was about to enter Finland. That was when they turned him back. And that was how the journey ended. But this year, make sure you are in Finland.
Exactly.
Don't go by road again. So he's a very dedicated member of the cabinet as well. And then we have Oke. Oke Owo is the acting admin of Germany at this point. He has been in the cabinet and also one of those who were part of the Finland Convention, the cultural organization, organizing the cultural dance and the
yes.
and the thing and the
Yeah.
So welcome, okay. All right. And then we have Professor Chioma Okoma. Professor Chioma is the chairperson of the ID card committee. She is also the chairperson of the Finland Convention Committee. She was the chairperson last year and also doubling it again this year again. And she has been doing a very good work, a very good job, and a very big asset in the government.
Yes.
Professor Choma's husband, Bryson, is also the chairperson of the committee for Biafra Economic Viability Committee. He has done a very good job there. He was also the chairman and the chairman of the Biafra Charter Drafting Committee last year. And so Biafra has a lot of brain and a lot of people who have been contributing intellectually to see the success we see today. So thank you there. Please, more people on the screen for Biafrans to know that I am going to address
cabinets
all
that
of
are
you
here.
like a football coach who knows the people.
That's a much,
more?
sir.
Sorry?
No, not more, sir. That's well done, sir.
All right. So there are many people who did not come here today from the cabinet. Sorry. That's how heaven will be made. The day Jesus Christ will come, but you will not know. So always get ready. So that, somebody is not here. The chairman of the Conflict Resolution Committee, Imama Dokum, is not here. He has done a very good job. We have pushed all the wahala the committee handle. So they have been doing a very good job on that side. And we have Dr. Former. Dr. Former is not here. I think he was here before. I had a meeting with him today. Dr. Former is one of the cabinet member that his own is you know, so once there's a problem, he wants it solved immediately. Dr. Former is not here as well. So Biafra have great men and women serving in the government that only want the best for Biafra people. And that is the reason why this government is progressing and making this particular shocking and mysterious success within a short period of time. And when you look at our mode of dressing, let us start from the COS. You can see the corporate. See? Go to our Benjamin Wachuku. You see a very nice cap. You go to our Professor Koma. If you go to Ugebo and everything, you know that. Go to Dr. Joy Irobi, the General Director General of Foreign Affairs. If you go to that now, I had to go to clean. You see? Go to Saole Wunne. You see, even as work, she look very clean. So we are not like the tout people that are shouting Biafra, Biafra. And of course, those people coming to Finland, remember our dressing code is the same thing like last year. Men will be dressed black suit or blue suit. That is the dressing code. If you come with any agbada, we will turn you back. Do not say you were not told, though. If you come with agbada, we will turn back. Women, Western style. when the time for cultural dressing comes, I will tell you people. When it is time to represent your culture, I will tell you, you are not going to dress more than me. I will carry even life lion put for body. So,
very
you see this
funny.
Finland? This Finland is very important. In fact,
Yes.
it's the most important event ever. And we must show that we are different. So everybody must dress very sensibly, civilized. When we go to Biafra land, we can begin to wear our ishago and all that. Of course, you can come with your ishago in case the spirit changes, because you know the event. The event can change the spirit.
Yes, so.
It can be that in the evening of our gala night, everybody will appear on Ishagi. You never can tell.
Yeah.
So just bring it and put it in the bag. But it is not something that we are going to use during our convention, our proper convention. So I want to thank every one of you for standing strong, standing on your feet up to this point. Remember what I told you people in the meeting last time, that we are entering a very dangerous stage. That stage you have seen after my pronouncement that time, when many things are happening, declaration of wanted, sharing flyers, that Simon Ekpa is a criminal. All those things are the things that give us energy that you see today, and we must continue. Our aim is to make sure that we continue to support the Biafra forces so that the criminals and the aggressors will not overpower our people in our own land. We'll continue to defend our women and children who are vulnerable, who have no means to defend themselves. Until now, the Biafra government has come to take the responsibility. And of course, I will not end this program today without acknowledging and thanking the Biafra Defense Force, BDF, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighters, the Biafra Navy and Air Force. And to this I say, airborne.
Airborne.
From here, from me, is good evening. Good night, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
God bless you.
Thank you so much, PM.